4.0. Okay, and we are back with our live audio. Here we have 5 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, and we have a one-woman heat. We had 2 no-shows, and so we have, of course, in first place, Ana Morel has a 4.0 and a 2.70, and so the other 2 competitors are yet to show up. She may be finishing off this heat all by herself, and I would guess that that means she wins.
I'll guess too. Luckily for her, she has the spot for herself, and that's pretty unique chance here because this morning it was so crowded during the free serve stations, and yeah, she has to find a rhythm here, sense the spot, and find some opportunity here. So she's lucky in some way. With 4 minutes 40 seconds to go, a little reminder, it's number 6, round 1 here on the QS 6000 at the Pantin Galicia Pro 2015. I'm alongside with Ben Wei, who comes directly from Japan to see us here in Galicia. And here she is again on his backhand. Nice top turn there for Namaro. Oh, she stinged the rail a little bit, and that's it. End of the wave.
So we've seen a couple competitors kind of get that weird hiccup off the takeoff, and it's going from deep to shallow in a really short amount of time. We have a really uneven bottom, which is not a bad thing because it gives a lot of options for the swell to pop up off of, and if it's not definitely the best direction of swell, we'll still get something to ride, luckily. And
well, we can function it because the wind is like full north and the wave factor is still working. So in some ways, we are still lucky.
Yeah, and the other thing about this place is it's kind of surrounded by mountains.
Yeah.
So you have this nice sheltered bay in here, and that's one good-looking Frenchman right there, man. I'm telling you.
Thanks for the invitation, man. It's really a pleasure to be there.
So we're down to 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. We've had a great morning. We're moving right through our heats. Unfortunately, we had to skip heat 2 and heat 4 due to no check-in.
Lack of competitors.
And so we will be moving into our
round 2 directly.
Round 2 in just a moment here. Who are we going to have in our round 2? We have from Hawaii, Dax McGill in red.
Yeah.
Ellie Francis from Australia in white.
Garazi Sanchez Ortun from Basque Country and Teresa Bonvalo for Portugal.
I like the way you say Bonvalo.
In the foam on his backhand too, on her backhand. She's a little behind. She has to pass another big section to have a second top turn, trying to find the reform, but that's gonna be shoot. That's it.
That wasn't a bad one.
Yeah.
So she's gonna come in with 1 minute on the clock. It's she basically could have came in the first 5 minutes and know that she's gonna win, but
she had the spot.
Yeah, what a nice competitor to stay out there for the whole heat. And so we hadn't seen any of those reforms earlier, so that's a good sign. We may see some rising points with more maneuvers on these inside reforms, which this place does.
And she scored the 4.73 on her last wave, which is kind of just below the average, but a little bit below. And the only reference we got this morning is the 7.50 from Tanika Hoffman from South Africa. And that's what she could refer to, you know what I mean? Because she knows the top score of the day is 7.5, and she just wanted to know what she can do in such conditions, and if she can get close to that score, but on her own, with having the spot to herself. And that's pretty interesting.
Yeah, another thing is that 7.50 was done when the conditions were a little bit more short and peaky.
Yeah.
And so now that they have some sections to deal with, they have places to get a little bit more vertical. They got a longer stretching shoulder to fit in more maneuvers
and put combos.
Who knows? We may start seeing some 8s.
Yeah,
that would be great. So there's the horn. It looks like she made it through her heat.
I think so. So we're gonna start, as we said, round 2 here on the QS 6000 at the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro 2015, and we're gonna be right back just after the commercial break, I guess.
Yeah.
She doesn't feel so happy, but she passes in front of Laurent Mazuel camera. And round number 2 has just started here.
Quiero salir, quiero llegar, quiero probar, quiero estar fuera y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
So as you can see, Teresa Bonvallo needs a 7-8-3 to take the lead over Ellie Francis.
So
Dax needs a 1-1-7 to take the second place, and Garachi Sanchez Ortun needs a 3-0-2, and Red is up.
Yeah, so Dex gets a little under the lip check turn there, a little foam ball climb on the end.
The girls are getting busy there. Oh, that's unfortunate. From
A little
Teresa.
wax slip up there, I think. It's the water is really chilly. As much as it looks like, I mean, it looks.
Over the boys.
Yeah, they lucked out. It looked like they kind of had a feeling that we would start with the ladies, I think, because we were out in the afternoon and the girls were really hustling to get their practice in. And I saw some amazing surfing out there.
And
Girls
Teresa
were surfing much better than I was.
Oh yeah, and I was too. Teresa, nice top turn. Past some section. Ooh, nice nap there again.
Yeah, she really puts a lot of muscle in that last 25% of the turn.
Yeah, the back foot passing forward at every turn.
So she needed a 7.24. I'm not sure if she'll get that, but she definitely chiseled down her need score, I think. And Red slashing it back, staying in the pocket, and some really strong turns by Dax.
She's looking for a 6-4 to take the second place over Karasi.
So you can see yellow and white have just kind of been cruising out there. They're in a little more safe position, while red and blue are really chiseling away at their scores. And so we're going to see what those last scores were for red and blue. 5 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. So now we have yellow with first priority and second priority white. And we're going to see who digs in first here.
We're waiting for the last of blue and the last of red. In the last 5 minutes. And priority goes with yellow and white.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. That wasn't a really long wave by red, but really solid surfing on that one, as well as blue. I mean, she put some muscle into those turns, so
Oh yeah.
this is really gonna be interesting. And here we have yellow
Garasi Sanchez Ortuno again on the backhand.
throwing a lot of spray, really putting
Here. Oh, she forces through with white.
really liked seen like a couple then rather than all into every
Situation 1-7, 5-3-4. She needs a 4-7 for the last. Blue is up.
Yeah,
but
nice, nice.
Like blue 7. She just nice combo
keeping the judge last 30 seconds
situation.
But come in here, tough one. Different from her last.
Garasi.
Then the next heat from that white, having the opportunity, that center, bring it back, waiting for the
heard we want to see some 8. Here you go.
Yeah.
Carol and Sidio.
Yeah,
So.
that was interesting. We haven't even spoke yet.
But look at last score of Camilla Camp, 8.4, bro.
Oh man. So yeah,
the fireworks is starting there.
The fireworks are definitely starting, and yeah, we're seeing some pleasing scores, and so that means the judges are pleased at what they're seeing. They're seeing these girls do some really solid riding, like that under the lip snap right there, throwing a lot of spray, managing to come out of it, and a little end tap. It looks like that last section is really tricky. Everyone's getting a little bit hung up. You can see it's really shallow right there.
And they have to find the wind, the wind from the north, and so yeah, it's pretty difficult to find a re-entry on this last section.
So yeah, this is probably one of the fastest starts that we've seen. We're seeing them stack up those scores already.
Definitely.
20 minutes, just under 20 minutes remaining. In yellow in first, Camila Kemp from Portugal. She is in the lead with a total of 11.23 points. Close behind her, Leticia Canales Bilbao from Portugal. She's
from Basque Country, bro. And she's second, yeah. In white, Leticia Canales.
We're inching our point screen back into position here. So Carol Enrique, she has an 8.0. And fourth place blue at the moment. Ariane Ochoa also from Basque Country, 4.33. This is almost like a slot machine.
Yeah.
It's going to see if we can get three cherries in a row and take the win.
I mean, yeah, Carol Enrique just landed only one wave, but it's a 8.0 from Carol Enrique in red. But Camilla Kemp has got the title. She won the national title in Portugal, Camilla Kemp, 2015. And boom, this is Ariane Ochoa. Only one, a throwaway there. So 5:10 on the last of Ariane Ochoa from Basque Country in blue on your screen.
And then we have yellow's third wave coming in. Looks like she might start off your heat with an 8.40. It's hard to move up your top score much higher than that, considering that's one of the highest that is.
Now, wave right now.
She's major. It's also keeping her
turn
definitely committed.
And a 2 run.
And as we can see,
she's still in the lead. Second is yellow Camilla Kemp from Portugal. And third is Leticia Canales Bilbao from Basque Country. And her colleague and roommate, Ariane Ochoa from Basque Country in blue is last. She needs a 6.14, and Leticia Canales needs a 6.04 to take the second place with 15 minutes, 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, so we have red's fourth score coming in. Doesn't look like it's going to be affecting her top two scores. That score will be in just a moment. We have 15 minutes remaining. First priority blue, second priority white, third priority red, and fourth priority yellow. And look at white's last score, 6.03.
Oh, damn. She was. See, all the girls at the lineup. As a turn back, they're still moving to the right with the help of the skis.
So here we have our official results for that round 2 heat number 1. Winning the heat, first place blue, Teresa Bonvalo, 14.34 points. Second place white, Ellie Francis, 13.17 points. Third place yellow, Garazzi Sanchez Ortun, 12.83 points. And fourth place red, Dax McGill, 11.64 points. Pretty close one there.
Really close one.
And speaking of close, we've got second and third place with the same total amount of points at the moment.
And because Camilla Kemp just landed a top score of 8.4, she's second and Leticia Canales is third. People are gathering to the beach.
This WQS 6000 women's round 2 heat number 2. And so we have a lot of people moving around. We can see a lot of galleries starting to pull their cars into the lot. And here we have our Mao beer little patio veranda all set up. These people are just kicked back, feet up on the table. We got a couple people still already getting into the beers at noon here. That's what I love. You got to have a beer with lunch. This is just the best style ever.
That's why it's called the Pantin Classic.
Yeah. That's as classic as it gets.
That's the spirit.
So as we just saw on the beach, you can see the competitors way out there. We still have the tide way out.
Yeah, way out.
And so actually, I think we might, judging from my tide watch, which may not be really, really accurate, but it looks like we're at the lowest tide of the day. And so as soon as that tide pushes, you're going to see that water creeping in so quick that it may send those photographers running when the big sets come through.
That might be fun.
11 minutes and 45 seconds remaining in the lead from Portugal, Carol Henrique. She has a total of 14.73 points. And second, yellow, Camila Kemp. She has 11.23 points. Third place, white, Leticia Canales Bilbao. She has 11.23 points. And fourth place, Ariana Ochoa, 9.43. So third place, white needs a 5.21. Fourth place, blue needs a 6.14. And so those are very reasonable scores for them to
beware of Camila Kemp. She's the Portuguese champion 2015, and she only needs to replace a backup of 283. She might be dangerous, and she can take the lead over Carol at any time. Oh, blue is up on the forehand. Nice stop then, trying to get some fins out. Ooh. And a third in a row. Ariana Ochoa needs to wake up.
Yeah, that's always my problem when I travel across continents is figuring out which direction the wind is coming from. So here we have our replay. What do we got here?
It's the last of blue was a 5:03. Not enough for her to change the situation. She's still fourth. Ariana Ochoa seeking a 6:14 in the last 9 minutes in this heat number 2, round 2. She needs to get more vertical, because when the girls start to be vertical, it's like it could bring like an 8.4 like Camila Kemp did a few minutes earlier, or 8.0 like Carol did in red.
Yeah, the one risky thing about going vertical with these side shore winds is you have a good chance of getting stuck up in that lip. So if they are able to manage that nice vertical approach and bring it back in and continue on, it should affect their scores. So here's the 4 girl competitors. We have one of the first little lulls in the sets, but looks again like La Factoría de Olas is pushing in some more action here.
This is a nice gem coming through.
Yeah, you can see it's starting to hit that kind of shallow shelf on the inside. It's kind of closing it out a little bit more than it was earlier. We don't have those really easy, manageable shoulders, and so these girls have to be really selective. And you can see that inside shore break. I mean, where those girls were able to reform and kind of fit in those last combinations, there's not too much to deal with in there. So they got to really get everything into those first couple turns while they have the chance.
They have to put everything they have in the first 2 turns.
They're taking a look.
Priority goes to white. Second priority goes to red. That's why they asked. Oh, and blue. Under white and red priority.
She's doing a great job staying right in the pocket there. And there's that wind kind of pushing her back on that little inside shoulder.
She had a nice drive, but as you said, the wind forced her to...
And her first turn was out of our screen, so not sure how much she put it on rail, but there was a lot of spray coming out of the screen before she moved into the camera. And so she needed a 6.14. I'm going to see what happens there. And so there we have white with first priority, red second priority, and third priority yellow that are all stacked up on top of each other.
So yeah, it's 10 past 12. Normally the tide should start to move up.
So we still have one more score coming in for blue.
No, I think it's a 3-7 last of blue. She only landed a couple of maneuvers. Yeah,
That's what it was. The voice of Nuno.
the legend.
So 3.7, that doesn't move into her top score. She still needs a 6.14. We have 6 minutes remaining. So we have red in first, second yellow, third white needing a 5.21, and fourth blue needing a 6.14. 5 minutes and 45 seconds remaining, and looks like yellow and red on our screen having a little coffee chat.
They both are from Portugal, so it's like Portugal versus Basque Country in this heat.
Yeah, and as I look behind us, they're starting to kind of move a little bit farther to the right side of the bay. And it seems like from the looks of the last couple days, that medium-high tide coming in is one of the favorable tides as far as the sandbars go. So we'll just see it getting better and better as that tide pushes in.
Hopefully, yeah.
And
We're
then-
aiming to find some proper lines. And we're under the 5 last minutes in this heat. Situation still the same. Karen Enriquez in red is in the lead. Second yellow, Camilla Kemp from Portugal too. Third, Leche Canes Bilbao from Basque Country. And Ariana Ochoa from Basque Country in blue is last. Leticia Canales is seeking a 5-2-1 to take the second place of Camilla Kemp. And Ariana Ochoa is looking for a 6-1-4 to take the second place. Only the first and the second passes to the next round. Unfortunately for the third and fourth, it's the end of the game.
Yeah, this is early on in the game, and it looks like I think that might be Mia Collins.
Yeah, it's Mia Collins from the US.
She's got the cool pink and blue semi POTS pattern on her board.
Love the design.
There we go. Blue's last score 4.0, so that's still not moving into her top 2 scores.
Oh.
She still needs a 6.14.
Nice first turn from Leche Canes Bilbao. Second, she pushes the back foot in the front on the top of the lip and the re-entry.
Yeah, that was solid. She had a little hand jive in the end there. Let's see what happens there.
It was a little bit flat. I mean, it's a great surfing, and no offense, but it was a bit flat on the last 2 turns. She needs to push more on the rail to get some decent score and finally take the 5-2-1 she needs to pass over Camilla Kemp.
Interesting.
But watch out, because Camilla just had to replace a 2-8-3 to extend the second place, or take the lead over Carol Enrique. So she's got the pressure, but not that much.
Yeah, like you're saying,
She's got the top score.
That White's last wave wasn't that on rail, but at the same time, they have to kind of give just a little bit to work with that wind. So we're gonna see what happens here. But yeah, definitely did a good job of dealing with the conditions.
Indeed, yeah.
2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. We're getting into the little stressful part of this heat, at least for white and blue.
Last, it just, yeah, went crazy in the last 2 minutes. So we know everything can change in the last 2 minutes.
That's
so.
very true. It's kind of like the danger alert button gets pressed.
And if you got some nice lines coming through, it's a perfect combination to express something and to attempt the vertical turns you need in the last seconds. Waiting for the last of white and the last of blue, though.
Yeah, and from the looks of it, we're starting to get those first scores in for White's last wave. And as you were saying, she needed to put a little more commitment and a little more rail into that. Doesn't look like the scores are in the range that she's going to need. We'll have that score in just a moment. We have 1 minute and 45 seconds.
And watch
Yellow off the bottom. Big, solid one, but there she is really. That's a good example of digging in too hard. And she pulled the handbrake.
Oh.
That wind working against her. Red working her way around the other competitor. She fits in a nice snap, throwing some nice water there.
That's really great surfing from Karen Enrique on the rail.
Really whipping that nose around.
Okay, it was all 3 snaps on a backhand, but it was 3 snaps combo in a row. So judges like it. Even if it's the same combination of maneuvers, the flow she had, no breaks between maneuvers, that's what they're looking for.
Yeah, keeping that rhythm all the way through that one. That was really nice. And you can really gauge that by the nose swinging. And there's a red. I'm sorry, there's yellow.
Asking for situation. Because only 40 seconds remaining, Ben.
And there we have White's score coming in now. It's actually
not that bad.
Yeah, it looks like they went back and checked the replay.
Because Camilla Kemp last score is not going to be sufficient to extend a 2.83 backup, to increase, sorry, a 2.83 backup.
So once again, things getting really spiced up in the
She's
last
got the pressure.
30 seconds.
Oh, situation change. Let's chase second, bro.
All right, so there we go. Leticia Canales Bilbao, White. She got a 6.60, moving her into second place within the last 10 seconds of this heat.
And last of yellow is not enough. 107. Even if she had the top score of this heat with 8.4, she takes the third place, Camilla Kemp in white. And I don't know if white was up before the buzzer.
That's a rough one. If you start your heat thinking you're on easy street, you're like, I've got the best score of the whole day.
Yeah.
And
and she's out.
Man, it's a rough one. And so we are now into our heat number 3. We have from USA, daughter of Richie Collins, Mia Collins in red. In white from Australia, Jess Grimwood. From South Africa in yellow, Tanika Hoffman. And from France in blue, Marie Moana Troja.
And commercials, see you in a minute.
Quiero llegar, quiero probar, quiero estar fuera y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
Atrévete a vivir.
It's been a fun morning in the beach announcing. We have
we have had some really nice heats and some really nice battles, just like one we saw in the previous heat.
Yeah, this was a roller coaster because Camila Kemp just landed the high score with an 8-4, but didn't manage to find a backup, and she's out. That's surprising because she was finding a
good.
rhythm.
Yeah, for sure. And what's surprising too is that Leticia had an injury, a bad injury, a while ago, and she's back and looks in form, right? Holding her nerves till the last second, getting that last score in the dying minutes of the heat, and taking the win, moving on to the third round with Carol Henrique, as you can see on your screens.
Yeah, that's really surprising.
Yeah, for sure. And right now in the water, we're gonna have hopefully another good one, and we will have another heat with Tanika Hoffman, who we have seen surfing today. She got one of the best scores of the day, 7.9, 7.5.
7.5 exactly, yeah. But
alongside Marie-Moana Troja,
yeah,
Jess Grimwood from Australia, and Mia Collins from the United States of America. And it's going to be a good one.
still 25 minutes each for the girls in the QS 6000 here at the Pantin Classic Pro 2015, guys. It's a pleasure to have you, a genuine pleasure. If you just joined us this morning, thank you so much.
And be very welcome. And how's it been for you guys here in the booth?
I was firing. I mean, the first it was like getting temperature in the water, and then suddenly it just went to fireworks. And the last 2 minutes are crucial because the girls are like, like Ben said, they are pressing the danger button.
Oh, and we got another. Yeah, well, that was Tanika, I think.
I'm trying to lay back there on this snap.
Yeah.
And the tide is getting higher, so that's why it's kind of picking up.
Why is that so far away? Why is the screen so far away? Right.
Okay, we're down to 21 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. A little first score for Tanika Hoffman from South Africa in yellow was a 1-2-3. And wide is up on the backhand. Passing the section there. Nice bottom turn with the top turn just right after.
Oh, that was a good bottom.
In the pocket for the second. A little flat on the third, unfortunately. Aye. Taking up some speed against the wind for the re-entry.
Yeah, that was it wasn't. If this was like a distance comp, it would get. I'm not sure if she has one of those powerful maneuvers that the judges are rewarding so well this morning. Let's watch the replay. Yeah, the wave had some size to it, and she started off good, but the section unfortunately mellowed out a bit. She has a good bottom turn on her backhand, but turns are coming out a little bit too flat. Maybe it's the first time she gets in the water this morning, so maybe she's still trying to find her feet.
Yeah, trying to find a rhythm here.
Yeah, exactly. And either way, a good start for surfer in white, none other than Jess Grimwood. And what can you tell us about Marie Troja? She's from France alongside you.
Yeah,
and that's it.
That's it. Unfortunately,
Right.
I didn't saw her on the last QS I went, so it wasn't like I know she wasn't there. So I guess she's starting a summer season here in Pantin.
Okay, sweet. And we are on the second round of this Pantin Classic Galicia Pro. It has been a really fun time since we come here to Pantin, one of the long-lasting events in Europe.
Yeah,
and
the colors are just great. Over our shoulders, man, it's just magnificent. And all the photographers, I just had a quick look on the beach, and all the photographers, professional or not, out there with the camera taking up the perfect light this beginning of the afternoon.
Yeah, close to the beach line, right? We're like really close to the action, maybe trying to do some close-ups of the surfing maneuvers. And either way, I think we saw one wave for Mia Collins. Mia, who has been coming to Pantin for some time now. I think it's her third year. And always with her father, Richie Collins, former WCT surfer.
Indeed. But interesting first wave of YJS was a 6.33.
Yeah, the judges clearly reward the wave size, maybe.
Yeah. She picked a good size wave on. And the first of Mia is a 3.83. 19 minutes to go, 25 minutes each for the girls. We're going to keep to this format because it's more practical for the girls to find some decent waves in the time period.
Yeah, for sure. And it's really different to see. Maybe people at home don't have this idea or are not aware of it, but it's really different seeing the action from the beach announcing booth and from the webcast announcing booth. And that's what I'm gonna ask Chris about. And who do you think has been so far one of the highlights? Has what you have seen from the webcast so far? Who have you liked? Who have you enjoyed?
I
watching?
enjoyed watching Carol Enrique. On the backhand, she could land like four maneuvers in a row. In a
Yeah.
row. So that was really impressive from her. But, you know, the left is working since this morning. Hey, this is Hugo in the commentary booth with me. Hi again. So Carol Enrique was pretty amazing. But the left is working since this morning, and with the high tide, the right might be working too this afternoon. So looking forward on who's going to take the opportunity on the right and if it's going to work or not. So
Yeah.
impression to see the next of this round. The next.
Yeah, one thing I can tell you about is about the other Portuguese girl, Teresa Bonfalo. She surfed good. I mean, I'm Portuguese, so I shouldn't be telling you about it, but I'm obviously a little bit biased. But not really when you have a girl who scores an 8-point bride in the dying minutes of the heat. So you can tell that she was really in tune with the ocean, and she just got her second national title yesterday. So she's clearly in form. And I saw some good weight from her in Anglais. She didn't get the result she wanted, but still, she's in form. And obviously, we saw some other good surfing from Ellie Francis, too.
Yeah, Annie Francis, she was the strategy. You know what I mean? They had like a plan. Sometimes we ask her like, in the post-it interview, "Did you have any plan?" Yeah, but it didn't work because I was like fourth and or maybe third the whole time.
Yeah.
When they are first and they're in the lead, they can land the strategy and land the plan and make things work out. But when they are behind, they have to change completely the strategy and the option they have. So
Yeah. Maybe it's a bit more, like you're saying, it's a bit more stressful when you're behind with 5 minutes to go. But you know, things things happen, and you have to just deal with it. It's part of competition, right?
yeah,
And looking at the rest of the heat sheet, I see some really great names here on our heat sheet and here in Pantin. I really enjoy the presence of one Malia Manuel, former winner here at Pantin, but obviously other names like you were pointing out, former WCT surfer Paige Harrop and Pauline Ado. Pauline, who got a win in the last QS
yeah, in
girls
Anglet.
event. Also Ella Williams, former world junior champ, and this is White Jess Greenwood. And well, it's fun. We have a great event on our hands.
Yeah, we're so lucky to have the girls in the QS 6000 here in the Pantin Classic Pro, alongside with the guys, and they got the advantage on the good conditions over the guys with this kind of premiere. I'm gonna see the replay of the last of Jess on the backhand. Oh, nice!
Much better turn right there.
Oh
And another
yeah,
one.
nice combo there, and more vertical, more on the rail.
Yeah.
He might score even if the wave's not that long compared to the other one.
Yeah.
She's getting more vertical.
Yeah, she had a much better. She had a much better, you know,
Approach.
dynamic on that wave. You know,
Yeah.
it wasn't as big, but it sure was a good one. And yeah, that's it. After this heat, we're gonna have Crystal Vale, Malia Osterkamp, Karina Duarte, and Anne-Cécile Talek. So another packed heat from 4 different parts of the world. It's gonna be for sure a good one, Chris.
Yeah. Looking forward to this one too.
Oh, and we have scores for the last of White, just like we were saying, 6-5.
6-5 on the last of Jess Greenwood from Australia. Less maneuver but more radical means better score.
Yeah,
But
indeed.
what we've seen this morning is you have to to get selective here,
Oh, yeah.
because on some inside waves you only can land like 1 to 2 maneuvers, and if you're not in the rhythm you have to pass a big section, and it's a little foam climb and that's it. But if you wait for the waves coming from the end of the bay,
Yeah,
which
yeah.
are like every 5 to 6 minutes, you can land some proper 3 to 4 maneuvers and express your surfing.
Yeah, we have both Portugal and Spain have an expression that says,
Turn, and she was trying to find and manage to find another section to heat, but look at that. The heap just there hit the board, and then she had to pass another section with a nice button, and again the leap she was a little behind the whole time. So she's trying to find a curl and to land a small turn there, but still flat. It's not going to be that good, and the judges will not reward it that much.
And looking out the window, I can see that the girls are positioned more to the left side of the bay,
Yeah.
so closer to Marnella, which is a little village on the west side of actually the south side of the beach. So more to the left, and we're gonna see this change throughout the whole day, my friends, because when the waves are with specific kind of tide, the waves shift from up and down the beach. And right now we have more of a low tide, and the waves are really, really close to the left side.
But every heat they are moving and changing
Yeah.
sandbanks to manage to find some
For
good
sure,
waves.
for sure.
So the last of red was a 3.6. Clearly not enough, but she's still in second place. Mia Collins from USA in red. She's looking for a 9.0 to take the first place over Jess Greenwood. Third is yellow, Tanika Hoffman from South Africa. She's looking for a 6.2 to take the second place over Mia. And
What
fourth,
about Marie? Is she in the water?
I don't.
Because we have seen some heats where the girls just don't show up, like
Yeah.
Malia Ward and
I
that other girl who was with
I
her,
think she's in.
Francis
I think
Garucci.
she's in the middle of the screen now. There, but she didn't
think
have any
I
score
can
yet.
only-
Not even a throw out.
Yeah, I'm looking out the window and I can see her either. Maybe she's.
10 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Heat number 3.
Vale, entonces tienes que hablar con John Euraskin,
And
la production.
yellow is up. Tanika Hoffman. Oof. Close out there for Tanika. She was looking for a 6.2. It's going to be a low one.
Yeah, it's gonna be a low one. 10 minutes to go,
And yeah, Mary just called it
yeah,
throwaway.
Marie just got a throwaway, exactly. So she's in the water, which is great. And well, let's see if she can get something going in the last 9 minutes of the heat. 10 minutes. It's not gonna be easy, but I'm sure she can do it, right?
Yeah, she can do it, but like waiting 15 minutes on your board with nothing to score, it's putting you in a tricky position. You know what I mean? Like you got the stress, you got the clock rolling. It's not the best condition to do something here, but you know the last 10 minutes is often the tiebreaker, so we're not at the end of the heat, and everything can happen.
Yeah,
We've
for
seen
sure.
that on the last 2 heats, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everything changed in the last 5 minutes, so it's not over till it's over, as the other said.
Exactly. That's exactly it. And really exciting. I'm looking at the men's list of the Pantin Classic. We have such a good group of surfers here too. And also the girls, like we said before. And I'm really, really, really excited about all these surfers that we're going to watch surfing here in Pantin. From what I heard, the boys are not going to enter the water today.
No, apparently
They-
not.
Exactly. So just for the girls today. And one thing I can tell you about the boys' comp, just to get things going in the men's side of things, is that we are gonna have the first surfer from the Emirates. The first 2 surfers from the Emirates, I think. I think surfing here in Pantin. I'm not sure. It was supposed to be maybe here he is. Mohammad Hassan, first surfer from the Emirates surfing in WSL comp.
That's a classic.
Yeah, that's classic. It's really good. And we also have 2 surfers from
It's Switzerland.
Switzerland.
Yeah.
Michael Zog and Sven Zog,
Yeah.
brothers Zog. And
Blue is
surfing,
up.
it's Marie.
Marie, oof, wasn't able to handle the leap on this re-entry, Mary. Unfortunately for the French surfer, Mary Moana Troja.
She was a bit slow on that wave, huh?
Yeah, she was behind. She's surfing with the handbrake, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
It's
Yeah, she needs to loosen up a bit. Maybe
Yeah.
she is probably stressed because she started so late, but still she has time. One thing that it's interesting about this event for the guys is that it's one of the few events that doesn't have a lot of points on offer on the QS schedule. So pretty much everyone comes here to get things going on the QS ranking and get some points, get some rankings, and get things going. We have seen some great surfers here along the past, and that's why that's one of the reasons why they come here. Okilupo has come here, Tom Curran. It's been a great event so far.
because the spot is just perfect, man.
Yeah,
And,
it's really fun. It's really fun. Maybe not one of the best days wave-wise today. The waves are a bit challenging this morning, but still, on its days, it's one of the best around. And I've seen some pumping waves here, some barrels, and let's hope for some along the.
Yeah, we
the-
talked
the-
yesterday with Nuno and you, and we were saying like sometimes you've seen this spot like 2 meters barrel
Yeah,
in the whole summer.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Let's hope for some of those waves during the weekend, and we'll see.
That would be great.
Yeah, 6 minutes to go, Chris, and it looks like Jess Grimwood is gonna run away with this one.
Yep. 3-7-3 on the last of Jazz.
I gotta tell you, I haven't heard much about Grimwood, but she's impressing me here. I mean, she's probably doing her first or second year of QS. I'm not sure, but well, for what we have seen so far, good on her. She's
Yeah.
taking it.
And on the last two, on first wave, she just dropped a 6 and a 6-3 and a 6-5. That's really impressive. She's confident in her surfing, so
Yeah,
she needs to keep that rhythm.
yeah, she needs to keep it going, and well, good on her.
And Mia needs a 9.0 to take the lead over her, so she's like, she doesn't have any pressure. And she's got the second priority, though, even if Mia got the first priority. With 5 minutes to go here, 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, 5 minutes to go, and weird heat so far. Tanika, who surfed so good on her first round, is just lost at sea right now. But she has a great talent, and she's a great surfer from South Africa. She's a second-generation surfer. Her dad surfs too and competed back in the day. And I'm surprised Tanika is so calm in the water, and because there are waves on offer. But maybe she's just a bit.
They're waiting for a jam. She's
Yeah.
waiting for a jam. She's looking for a 6-2.
So
Meaning
not too
that
much,
she
right?
needs to land like 3 to 4 radical maneuvers, and she knows that because, as you said, she knows because she had a 7-5 in the first heat of the day, and in the first round, sorry. So she knows what she had to do to pass, and she's gonna wait to the last minute to find a jam. But she's got the fourth priority, meaning like she cannot take the wave she wants,
No, that's exactly it.
and that's the problem.
Yeah, that's the problem exactly. One thing I'm excited about is also the presence of one Yolanda Aneiros y Alba Rodriguez Lloves, two local girls getting in a comp here, building on some ratings. Ranking points for the rest of the season. They're wild cards, and this is Mia Collins. That's quite a turn.
That's a very vertical one.
That's a vertical and fast one for Mia. We're gonna watch the replay soon. But as I was saying, we have some Spanish wildcards here from Galicia, and it's gonna be fun looking at their surfing too. Also from Galicia, we have Goni Zubizarreta on the men's side.
Yeah.
But that's gonna be tomorrow or the day after.
And
We'll have to wait for it.
it could be really dangerous, though. It could
Yeah.
be Gonizu Bizarreta.
Yeah, he's a good surfer, huh?
Yes, it is. On his good day, it can be really dangerous. Anyway, waiting for the last of red. Even if it's 1 or 2 maneuver, it's going to be her top score for Mia Collins. Will it be a 9? I don't think so, but I'm not a judge, and we are not judges. But
It will make it harder for Tanika and Marie to overcome her second place, right?
definitely. But that's the most vertical turn we've seen in this heat. So, yeah. Priority goes to white for Jess Greenwood. She's still in the lead, and situation might be the same, but Mia Collin is securing a second place, meaning that she might have a better chance to qualify against Tanika Hoffman and Mary Moana Troja.
Just got a 6.77 Mia. Best wave of the heat so far.
She deserved it. That turn, man. I don't know if we will be able to see the replay, but this turn was such a money turn there. They just loved it. And one judge actually dropped a 7.5.
Wow. That judge really did enjoy the
Yes, it did.
that back turn.
But look in perspective now. Tanika Hoffman needs a 9.37. 9.37. That's almost the excellence.
That's one way of looking at it. Other way is maybe do 2 fives.
Here's the replay.
That's the first turn, and this is the last one. Really critical for off the lip, and good turn for Tanika, for Mia Collin, sorry. And you were saying Tanika needs close to a 10-point ride,
Yeah.
but actually she just needs 2 fives, right? And she will overcome Mia.
Yeah,
well, maybe more than 2 fives.
2 fives in 1 minute and 9 seconds gonna be really hard to find.
Really,
now.
really hard to find. Exactly.
She's been like too patient. I mean, we asked and we said you have to be selective, but this is the dark side of being too selective.
Exactly. It's the dark side. Welcome to the dark side. We don't have cookies on this side. Sorry for that.
No way.
We sure do have some tough losses. Let's hope Marie and Tanika, if they eventually lose in this heat, can put it behind their backs as soon as possible and move on to the next contest. I think the next one will be in France again. But, here it goes. It's Tanika finally getting a...
On the
nice,
right.
Yeah, on the right. I think next contest will be in France. The Ostigor one, Swatch Pro.
Yep. No, it's in Trestle. Swatch Pro is in
No,
Trestle.
the QS one for the girls. QS for the girls.
No, the Swatch Pro in France is not
Oh,
existing
it's a
anymore.
CT, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. Sorry for that, but we're gonna have any more scores too. And counting down to finishing 0, and it's over. And this is this replay of the last one of red. Not much going. And I'm gonna take this chance to say thanks, Chris. We'll see you in a few minutes. Enjoy your time here.
Thank you.
Quiero salir, quiero llegar, quiero probar, quiero estar fuera y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm tired of looking for answers. Take me someplace where there's music and there's laughter. I don't know if I'm scared of dying, but I'm scared of living too fast, too slow. Regret, remorse, hold on. No, I gotta go.
Renault Kadjar. Atrévete a vivir.
And we're back live, and Ben is with me again in the booth. Welcome back, Ben.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I had to go down and check out all the action, see what's happening here. So here we are, round 2, heat number 4. In this heat number 4 in red, we have from Australia, Crystal Vale. From the USA, Malia Osterkamp in white. From Portugal, Karina Duarte in yellow. And from France in blue, and Cécile Letelec.
Yeah, bro.
All right, now we're talking.
Now we're talking. First two scored during the commercial break for Karina Duarte from Portugal in yellow was a 3.5 and a 1.87. 22 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. And waiting for the first of blue. It's a throwaway. 0.67. Wind starting to blow out in Pantin.
Yeah, it's looking
Full north wind. Strong wind from the north here. And here's live from Christopher passing a big section.
She's got a really nice, smooth style. She was here last year, and she was one of the earlier competitors to get here. Got a couple free surfs with her. Real nice person, and did some great surfing. I think she really knows the spot well. She was out there practicing at every tide, and it's like you really have to be ready to adapt, just like a chameleon out there, as the tides change and it starts moving in those different sandbars. Just keep adjusting and fitting in.
Again, we move on the left with the tide pushing a little bit.
Yeah, it's so interesting. If the
It's always changing.
if the tide were to go out even lower, we'd be able to kind of see what kind of shapes these waves are sitting on. But yeah, as the tide switches around, as well as the wind is a bit of a factor, but definitely with not a really pumping swell, it's all up to the sandbars on where these things pop up. And these four competitors are pretty spread out this time, so red, first score, 2.33. And we're still waiting on white's first ride. White has first priority, second priority blue, third priority yellow, and fourth priority red. 21 minutes left on the clock. And so we are seeing that beautiful emerald green water out there.
With the rocks in the back. Such a beautiful spot in the middle of nature, surrounding all over the area.
So here we go, white's opening ride.
Oh,
Getting a little munched by that section, and once again, that wind is definitely a factor.
she's got bitten by the lip.
Yeah,
on that one.
this is going to be up to maneuvers, up to wave selection, and aerodynamics
Indeed.
as far as cutting through that wind.
And the ability, to fight the wind from the north.
So we'll have an opening score. Malia Osterkamp's first wave, 0.87. And Blue's first wave, Anne Cecile has a 0.67. Anne Cecile Blue has first prize.
for the throwaway there for the surfer in yellow, Karina. Crystal Veil, second is combo. Means she needs 2 waves to get close to Karina Duarte. 2 new score required for Crystal Veil.
Yeah, and so blue now needing a 3.69, white needing a 3.89. Those are very possible scores there. Yellow has first priority. We have just under 16 minutes remaining.
The battle for the first place is quite over now if Karina Duarte finds a nice backup. So it's going to be really a battle for the second place. So who's going to be the second qualified girl for the next round between Crystal Veil, Malia, and Anne-Cécile? We know the answer in 15 minutes. Anne-Cécile up running again. She knows this maneuver, this carving 360 pop-up.
Yeah, it's interesting with the wider tails like that. As soon as you push, you're able to release that center fin a lot easier than you are on that kind of pulled-in standard traditional squash that we're used to. And so you're able to kind of drift and spin a little bit easier, although in certain positions you have to take a wider line and you have to kind of use that more open face. You're not able to hook quite as tight. But we will see with a higher tide, as far as her making through those heats, that's not up to us. But if she does get into the higher tide heats later on, we're going to see that starting to work into a different position as getting her over the flat spots. And when we get a little bit more water out there, it works in favor in the flat spots. But then when you have those lower tide, more vertical standing conditions, it can kind of get in the way as well. So it's interesting. So 14 minutes and 15 seconds.
Okay, the last of Firewatch only throwaways, 0.5 and 0.5. And you can see the scores, 9.0 and 3.5 for Karina Duarte from Portugal in yellow. Crystal Veil is second with 2 little scores, 3.0 and 2.43. Anne-Cécile, 3.47 and 1.07. And Malia, 2.07 and 0.87. 30 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. But yeah, looking forward for the high tide because we saw other girls moving and changing the spots in different sandbanks, but I wonder which one will work at high tide.
Yeah, yesterday it seemed...
The center, looking at the beach and all the veins in the beach, I would say the middle of the beach and the center position might work also. Although the far right should work too because of this kind of hole. It might be interesting.
Yeah, and then you can kind of see where that lump of sand is kind of curving in. We've got that nice little shallow shelf right here. So when you get the high tide coming in, you actually have rights coming right off of that. And then you'll still have that left working, and so we'll have a little bit more variety, and it'll be interesting to see how it caters to the regular footers and the goofy footers. 12 minutes and 45 seconds. Yellow's last 2 scores were throwaways, 0.50 and 0.50. She's still holding on to the top score of the day, and she has priority at the moment.
Hopefully she won't do the same mistake as Camilla Kemp did a few minutes earlier when she landed the top score of the day with an 8.4 at the moment, and she couldn't find any backup and was eliminated in the last minute. Boo! Anne-Cécile has to pass a big section. And snap there. Really nice flow from Anne-Cécile, but she needs to be like more radical and throw some
and that's
nerves into her maneuvers.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing about the equipment is that that's a design that kind of lets you just stand still. It's going to give you tons of speed, but then when it comes to the rail-to-rail exchange, it's a little bit slower. It's a little bit wider. And so on a big shoulder, kind of open-faced wave, that's going to keep that speed all the way through out into the flat spots where a normal board would kind of lose speed. But in this situation where it's a little bit tighter, a little bit more compact, sometimes it will get in the way. So it's a very, I wouldn't say risky choice, but a very interesting choice of equipment in this situation.
It's interesting and tricky choice. But so almost a throwaway for Anne-Cécile. 1, 1.23 on the last of blue and Cecil Letayek. 11 minutes to go. Here, hit number 4, round 2. And yellow is up on a forehand. Keeping busy. Karina Duarte. I was stuck on the rail, but managed to find a third maneuver. And that's going to be a good backup, maybe, for Karina. She's trying to replace a 3.50.
Yeah, from the looks of it, I would say it's probably some of the trickier conditions that we've seen throughout the morning. And not just because of that hard wind, but yeah, we just have these.
The wind. And
yeah, we have these weird hooking sections kind of bending in towards them.
You're right.
And so it's a little bit more high impact, if you would say.
No, you're definitely right. Waiting for the last of yellow, but white is up. She has to pass a big section, and that's it. As you said, yeah, the conditions are getting really tricky there.
It's really interesting, though. Like, we were just seeing that other one where it kind of pinched in on her. Yeah, that thing was kind of closing and pinching in, whereas that last one, it was bending away from her.
True.
And she was having to chase it down. She got caught up in that foam ball. So we have two directions of swell coming in. We got different sandbars working, and then we have that wind picking up. It looks like it's calmed down again. So it's
coming down. I can see
it
with the
just keeps
flags
spinning around. All right, so there we go. Yellow, 5.10. She's got a nice solid backup score now. And Crystal Vale, second place, red. She's still in need of a combination, 14.11. Blue only needing a 1.96. And so she's in a pretty comfortable position with a pretty easy need score. And here we have white. She needs a 3.36.
Here's the replay of the last of yellow, I think. Yeah, here she is. Directly, just
top right off the bat. It gives her a better chance to be coming down with speed around that section rather than kind of drawing out and waiting for that thing to stretch out in front of you. She didn't give it a chance to stretch out in front of her. So
true, but she wasn't looking radicality, and she wasn't looking. She was only looking to replace a backup. She was not looking to get close to a 9 and throw everything she had. She wants to secure for a first place, and it's good strategy from Karina there.
8 minutes remaining. Here we have our official results from that heat number 3. First place was white, Jess Grimwood. She had a total of 12.83 points. Second place, red, Mia Collins, 10.60 points. Third place, yellow, Tanika Hoffman, 3.63 points. And fourth place, blue, Marie Moana Troja.
Yep.
All right, there we go, 2.27. And deja vu, I've got someone to help me with my French pronunciation here.
We got the whole week, bro.
Oh, yeah, here we go. I'm going to get that le very good by the end of the week here. 7 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Karina Duarte from Portugal, she is in the lead. Highest score of the day, 9.0 and 5.10. Second place, red, Crystal Vale from Australia. She is in need of a combination, 14.11. Third place, blue, and Cecile Le Talek needs a 1.96.
To keep continuing you to say le for a week, she needs a 1.96.
Yeah, it's up to her to help my French pronunciation.
Yeah, it's up to her. I'm at Camilla Camp. The whole heat, so she's confident right now. Oh, and Crystal Vale is up and running. Nice foam climb there. Taking up some speed. Another foam climb, but that's it.
Yeah, she's starting to chisel away at her need score.
She's got pressure because Anne-Cécile Letayek is just behind, and she only needs a 1.96, Anne-Cécile, so she needs to secure the second place, Crystal.
All right, so we're seeing a little bit of white caps out there built up from from that wind. Luckily, it's sort of protected in here in the bay because we've got those surrounding mountains kind of blocking that wind, keeping it nice and smooth. And as that tide moves in, it's even more sheltered because it's more inside the bay. So,
And we're approaching the last 5 minutes here. Will we see the fireworks we've been seeing this last 3 heats here?
yeah, so red, 3.77 for her last one. She still needs that combination, 14.11. It's going to take some solid scores. And that makes blues need scores now, 3.31. She's got a little more work to do. And fourth place, white, needs a 4.70.
And white is up. She has to pass the big section there.
She held on through the little whitewash foam ball there, snuck one in under the lip. Once again, that's kind of a tricky section there.
She needs a 4.7. Malia Osterkamp from the US. And as you said, and Cecile needs now a 3.31. Will she be able to find it in the last 4 minutes?
Yeah, it is.
She's got the priority.
Yeah, she has priority, and it seems like a reasonable score. It's just up to picking the right wave, which is a little bit trickier than it was earlier.
Yeah.
These girls had a little bit more consistent conditions from wave to wave. Now it's changing from every set. And so you can't stick with the same plan that you did on the previous wave. It's tough. And so we are just seeing the action pop up, and we're seeing the movement out in front of our live streaming tent.
Oh, this is Lucia Martino, the local girl. Going to the lineup. She will be in hit number 6. Oh,
Who do we have here?
Blue is up on the forehand.
Oh, nice rail carve, digging in a little bit too hard in that deep zone.
Yeah, that car was really too hard on his back foot, so she sinked the rail and the nose, and it was it.
Yeah, so change in priority. Now, Crystal Vale from Australia has first priority, second priority yellow, and third priority white.
And Cecile just scored a 2.53, which is not enough. She's still looking for a 3.31 to take the second place over Crystal. And she only has 2 minutes, but she has no priority. She's fourth priority, and Cecile, as you said, first priority goes to Crystal. She needs to secure the second place over Anne Cecile and Melia Osterkamp.
Yeah, and you see her kind of just still there. She's just holding on to her priority, and she definitely knows the point pretty well. And so
that's why she's the inside. But who's going to go there? Oh, it's Melia. Again, fighting against the section.
Wow, she held on to that one well. Really tough section to deal with on that bash on the end.
It's not that easy. Yeah?
Kind of just throwing it out there, but yeah, she didn't get eaten up like some of the competitors have on that same section. So just keeping busy, keeping those legs warm, and keeping that wax on the feet. 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. Still yellow in first, second red, third blue needing a 3.31, and fourth white needing a 2.97. And here we go, Crystal Vale.
Taking a priority.
Nice smooth rail turn there. Looking for that inside connection. And some nice smart surfing.
Yeah. As you said, it's smart surfing.
Not putting out too much, but really doing as much as you can with it.
Yeah, and trying to replace the 3.0 or 3.77. It's smart surfing, definitely. She's combo, so she'll not be able to take the first place over Karina. But she might push And Cecile behind, a little more behind her. And that's the goal of this last wave.
Yeah, now we're down to the 45-second mark, and yeah, Red just making sure that she makes it through the heat.
Yeah, now and Cecile require 3.68 because last of Red was 3.37. As you said, 30 minutes to go, but Blue has priority, so it's on Anne Cecile Fins to find a solution.
Yeah, and I think in 15 seconds from the looks of it, we may not see another set wave coming in here.
It's gonna be tough. And there is no line approaching there. Unfortunately, it's over for Anne-Cécile Le Talek and Malia Osterkamp. Congratulations to Karina Duarte and Christopher who go through a little commercial break. And we will be back in less than 2 minutes, so stay with us, right?
Yep, we'll be moving into our Heat 5 in just a moment.
Quiero salir, quiero llegar, quiero probar, quiero estar fuera y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm tired of looking for answers. Take me someplace where there's music and there's laughter. I don't know if I'm scared of dying, but I'm scared of living too fast, too slow. Regret, remorse, hold on. No, no, I gotta go.
Renault Kadjar. Atrévete a vivir.
Five. And there you can see the beautiful beach here at Pantin. And so in this Heat 5, we have from England, Great Britain.
Yeah,
Britain.
it's-
Kisha Silo Air in red. From Australia, Rubier Rintz. I guess it would be Ruby if she's from Australia.
Yeah.
I'm using my Spanish pronunciation. Ruby Rintz in white from Australia, and from Chile, Jessica Anderson in yellow. And so just before our commercial break, we wrapped up that Heat 4 with yellow Karina Duarte from Portugal. She won the heat with 14.10 points. And in red from Australia, Crystal Vale, she was in second with 7.14 points. So it looks like that wind is strong, but it seems a little bit more favorable as far as the shape. Seeing these little feathery lip sections coming through. And once again, La Factoría de Olas. No se descansa nada. It's not slowing down. We have endless waves pumping into this little bay here. And beautiful day here.
We're lucky. We're getting lucky here. We're so lucky to have such condition on the
Yeah.
first opening day.
Considering we're getting soaked with the rain and wind yesterday.
Yeah.
Here we have yellow taking a look here. Nice vertical approach on that first one.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting surfing on the first opening wave of the heat for her. Jessica Anderson from Chile.
And there we have Jet Galicia on the outside. And so those guys, Jet Galicia out there.
167 on the last of Jessica Anderson in yellow.
Nice. So she's got a couple opening scores.
She's warming up. I think it's the first heat she got today.
So those Jet Galicia guys,
Oh,
they-
sorry, she was in round 1.
they do toe-ins into these gnarly slab spots that work here in the winter. It's like 15 foot. It just looks like the box in Australia or
Like
it's a
Nazare.
really mean, dark, just dark water. It looks like just really heavy water. But yeah, I've seen some pictures of this place in the wintertime, and it gets so big here in the winter that we've actually had waves come up over the side of that mountain over there.
No way.
And so, yeah, this place is definitely the wave machine.
Oh, Ruby Rance on a third maneuver, and is Keisha on her backhand.
Drawing a nice line there, throwing a
Ooh.
lot of water.
Nice 2 maneuvers there for the British Keisha.
Keeping
Shido
that-
here.
Keeping that quick rhythm, not missing out on any spots there.
Yeah.
So there is the voice of God.
Yeah, the voice of God, Mr. Manu Nuno.
So, yeah, finishing this round, finishing the Heat 6, which is coming up next, we're going to move into our men's division. And so, depending on the conditions, this could or could not be the last round of the women for the day. We're not sure here. We have just under 20 minutes remaining. And Keisha Air, she got a 3.83 for her first wave. That was only 2 turns, but nice commitment, kept that nice quick rhythm. And we got those waves coming on in here. And not too many lulls.
True, and we're waiting for the last of Ruby Rance too, which were kind of interesting though.
Yeah, it looks like she's
Gonna have an
the
average
judges.
course. Boom. This is 5, 6, 7 for the first wave, an opening wave for Ruby Rance in white. She took the lead with this wave. So this is the official call from the WSL at the end of this round. After this heat number 6, we're gonna start with the men. It's gonna be same conditions, 25 minutes heat.
So this won't be the last that we see of the ladies today. So here's our official schedule here. We have, following this next heat, the Heat 6 of the women's, we're going to move into our men's round of 128, Heats 1 through 4. And following that Heat 4 of the round of 128 men's, we'll move into the women's round of 48.
Oh, Ruby. Sorry, man.
Yeah, no worries.
Ruby's ripping on this left, on the backhand. And just behind, Jessica Anderson is there too. Oh, nice finishing maneuver. Another from climb? No, I don't know. Jessica on the forehand. Oh, stuck the rail on the lip there. End of the way for Jessica, but waiting for the last of white and the last of yellow. There is no blue in this heat. It's a 3 girls heat format in this one. And situation might change.
So red, yellow, and white, we actually have the Spanish flag.
Indeed.
Excellent. Viva España. Here we have red off the bottom. Nice snap back there. She had a little bit of open face to deal with, but she timed it really well. Comes in and attacks that thing. Sneaks one real solid one on the end of that foam ball.
Wow, she's got an impressive backhand. Surfing there.
Really strong.
It might be better than a 3.83 on the last opening wave. So, we're waiting for the last of...
So for all of our friends watching on the web at worldsurfleague.com, here's our regulations for the day. We have 25-minute heats. The competitors have 5 minutes to paddle out before the previous heat is over. And the judges counting their top 2 waves. And we're ready to see the top 2 waves of white in just a moment here. Wow, so we still have the tide going out even more. Low tide's at 2:30 p.m. We're at 1:20 here in Ferrol, Spanish time. So we got another hour of tide going out. And so it's going to be somewhere within the women's round of 48 that we start seeing that tide really punching in. And yellow tapping it up high, just fighting that wind on that one. So we got some more scores pouring in here.
We got a good score coming through for Keisha, but waiting for all the judges to make the decision. And we're waiting for the last of white. Still waiting for the last of white.
Yeah, white. She's got a pretty healthy score coming in, so they're really taking it carefully and judging it thoroughly.
She has the top score yet of this heat with a 5.67. It's over the average, but waiting for the last of red, which might be good too.
Yellow upped her backup score. She got a 1.73 for that last one. Little step up there. And red, she has a 6.33 for her top score. White's second wave, 4.50. So Ruby Reentz, I hope I'm pronouncing that right.
Yeah.
Ruby Reentz has a 5.67 and a 4.50. She is in the lead.
And she's got priority.
And she has priority.
Red. Keisha. She needs a 3.64. No, 6.3. 3.84, my bad, sorry.
No worries. So yellow just got a quick tap off the right. And once again, that right's not really dishing up a very much opportunity there. She just got a quick tap off that one before it closed out on her. And it really is, it's bending in and it's really favoring that left. So
You're definitely right.
2.83 for one maneuver, so that's not bad. She took a little risk by going right, threw it all up there. She got a 2.83, so she upped her top score. Her second score is 2.57.
And she needs a 7.33 at least. With 13 minutes 40 seconds remaining, it's going to be tough for her. Surfer from Chile. As you can see, they just divided the spots. They're not really close to each other.
And once again, that wind picking up again. We can tell by our tent wobbling and warping in the wind here. 13 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. And look at you. Look at this fancy-looking Frenchman next to me.
And this is the man, Ben Wei, from Japan. Yeah, from California. He lives in Japan. This man makes boards. You have to try this. You have to see it and try this. It's a UFO shaper.
That's the first time I heard it, but it's very pleasing. I take pride
I didn't
in
mean
shaping
wrong.
UFOs. I love it.
I love weird shapes.
So we're down to 13 minutes remaining. Australia's Ruby Reentz White. She is in the lead with a total of 10.17 points. We have a last score coming in for yellow, 2.17. That won't move into her top two scores of 2.83 and 2.57. So Chile's Jessica Anderson still in third place. She needs a 7.33.
And she's not selective at all, Jessica. She's taking a lot of waves. It's 6 waves now at the moment for her. She's keeping busy, hoping to find a good jam and to throw some vertical hacks, but she couldn't find it at the moment.
Yeah, and keeping busy as well as keeping warm, because I'm sure it's getting chilly with that wind.
Yeah.
And the water is not warm out there. So we've got people walking by us with Mao beer already.
Are
This
you
is
kidding
a
me?
fun day in the sun.
Mao beers. And we got Turkish Airlines coming through the commentary booth. My bad. It's like model.
Miles and smiles is what I'm all about.
Miles and smiles. That's the spirit. And here it is.
All right.
I mean, like this, we could be better.
Prepare for takeoff. Turkish Airlines
Is with us here at the Pantin Classic Pro.
and they brought me over here from Japan.
Really?
Beautiful flight, amazing planes.
I have to try this.
We had multicolored LED lights. It looked like a disco. I was just like, oh man, I'm euphoric on the way from Japan. It was just amazing. And so this may be the same plane that I flew over in, just a tiny bit smaller. So 11 minutes remaining.
How long is the trip from Japan to here to Europe?
I had about a 10-hour flight to Turkey. I had about 3.5 hours in the Turkish airport to taste some tasty baklava, eat some nice food, cruise around, visit the Starbucks for the Wi-Fi. Then I got another plane going to Bilbao and Santiago. That was about another 5.5 hours. But amazing flight, super comfortable, great service. Give you a
Cool.
nice little pack with a toothbrush and slippers and all
Oh,
this
that's too
stuff.
kind.
Oh, yeah, no, they're too kind. So off the plane, back into our heat. We have 10 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. First priority white, second priority red, and third priority yellow. And Ruby Reent's putting on a nice performance. She has 10.17 points. Just 0.01 points behind her, Keisha Air. She needs a 3.84. She's sitting on a 6.33 and a 3.83. And in third place from Chile, Jessica Anderson. She needs a 7.33. We're down to 10 minutes remaining.
Oh, priority goes to red now. Second priority goes to white. Under the 10 minutes remaining, as you said. And yeah, it's kind of interesting to see how the three girls kind of fight for the lead, because it's really an open heat compared to the previous one, where Christophe was combos in the first 5 minutes. This one is much more open heat, so everything's still possible in the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, every time I see a combination on the needs score, I just start to gasp for air. I don't like to see that at all. I feel so sorry. But
Because you see,
some of the
heat is-
competitors are able to pull it off.
it just killed the heat, somehow.
So looking at the conditions, I mean, you can see the wind really blowing the water in the air off the lips there. And we've got those kind of pinchy, a little more closed out conditions now. And so, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what happens. And like I said before, I think we're still about 1 hour from the low tide.
And in 9 minutes, we're going to start the last heat for the girls today.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
No. Actually, last of this round.
On this round, sorry. And we're going to start with the men right after heat number 6. So a little bit more than 30 minutes for the girls, then start with the men. QS 1500, sorry, for the men.
Yeah,
gonna be
you
good.
You gotta love the contest director, because I'm sure if the guys didn't get to surf today, they'd be frothing. And so, yeah, everyone gets a chance to get in the water. We chisel down some heats, and
Sweet.
the weather couldn't be better. It's just amazing out here, and we can see the Coca-Cola flags blowing out there, showing us the wind direction constantly. 8 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. And white, Ruby Reens from Australia, she is in the lead with a 5.67 and 4.50. Second place from Great Britain, she has a 6.33 and a 3.83. That is Keisha Silo Air. And in yellow from Chile, she has a 2.83 and a 2.57. She needs a 7.33. And so we had another ride by white just now while I was moving my mouth. And so we will see what kind of score she gets for that one. It doesn't look like it's going to move into her top scores. 3.30.
Unfortunately not.
So just keeping warm.
Yeah. And Keisha has been selective too, but she's got the top score yet. 6.33 for Keisha in red. She only 3.84 to take the lead over Ruby Reens. How do I say good too?
Yeah, we'll ask her when she gets in how to pronounce it, so we don't just butcher her name for the rest of this competition. 7 minutes remaining.
And the girls are leaving putting the balls in the cars. Girls in the round three because they know they won't surf now, so they gotta protect the gear in the cars. And the boys are coming through with the gears too.
Yeah, we're changing places here, and God, just keeping really, really busy.
Wow.
That was a cool little camera transition there, a little morphing. And yeah, just poofing up with the wind on that inside, but just keeping busy, holding on to that position.
She needs to replace the 4.5.
So yellow, Jessica Anderson from Chile. She needs a 7.33. We have 6 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. it's going to take a pretty good wave selection.
Yeah.
As we've seen the conditions getting a little bit tougher. We've also seen the scores kind of drop down in the last 10 minutes. So.
And priority goes with Jessica. Jessica's been really busy the whole heat, but she needs to score around the average. She needs 7.33. And
So-
might be useful for her to find 2 new waves instead of 3.33.
So look at this list of competitors in front of us.
Yeah.
This is one of the most international lists of competitors that I've ever seen. We've basically got pretty much every country that you can surf.
Yeah, even the girls coming from real far, from Hawaii, Japan, Australia.
Belgium. I wonder if she brought some chocolate for us. So we have 5 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. We have first priority yellow, second priority white. And so Keisha Air, she is in the first place position with 12.56 points. They're down to 5 minutes remaining.
And then we got a guy who came from Indonesia, Oni Anwar. He was in the WCT in 2014. He was the wild card during the pro in for the Oakley in 2014. He made a super entrance there. It was really impressive, really kind. He made some QS last year, but unfortunately he wasn't able to go to the US with some issue with the visas, but he was such a nice guy, and he's gonna throw the air again. So we got guys from Indonesia, Japan, coming also from Sweden. I've seen just there. Anyway, it's such an international competition, and that's why we love the Pantin Classic
Thanks
Pro.
for the help from you. I know GLP is Guadalupe Island,
Yeah.
which I wasn't aware of. Looks like I'm gonna have to take a trip there.
It's perfect.
All right, so Red has moved into first place after that last wave. She got a 6.23.
Wow.
So Ruby Reins moves into second place. She now needs a 6.89. And Jessica Anderson from Chile, she needs a 7.34. We're down to just under 4 minutes remaining. First priority yellow, second priority white, third priority red. So Keisha Air sneaking in a really nice score, one of the best scores we've seen in the last 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, and Ruby Reigns need a 6.89 to take back the lead over Keisha. That's what we like about this heat. It's really opened. Nobody just locked the first place. It's pretty cool.
Yeah,
I just said we don't like to see the combo situation like after 5 minutes. It's pretty
Yep.
tough for the competitors to fight back and try to get the guts to go there and find 2 new scores, 2 high or near perfect scores to grab the first place. In this
Yeah.
condition, it's also a bit tricky because of the wind, because you have to fight and pass so many sections. Sometimes they fight the wind. And
Yeah, it would be a stressful situation to be sitting on a combination need
Yeah.
score. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining.
priority goes to yellow. Jessica Henderson has priority. Second is Ruby Rins.
So if we read from right to left, we have the Spanish flag. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. And so these girls are taking a little breather, but here we have yellow, Jessica Anderson. She's after a 7.34. Nice, blows the tail out on that one, wraps it around. And she's playing it smart, staying in that pocket, trying to find that inside reform.
She's always on the rail. This one, she wanted to score high, and she was really radical in the first 2 turns. And
And she's pushing hard enough to kind of break the fins out there. Will it get her a 7.34? I'm not sure, but we have 1 minute 45 seconds.
oh, watch out. Keisha is up and running on the backhand. Boom, first top 10 there. Nice wave selection, but the section is just not going to offer something else for her. And priority goes to right. Ruby Rins has another chance in the 1.5 minutes to find a 6.89 to take back the lead over Keisha. Told you the last 2 minutes are always fireworks
Yeah.
here at the Pantin Classic Pro. And this heat number 5 is not lying about that.
Yeah, no, it's definitely keeping that tradition as of today. That tradition of that last stressful 2 minutes.
And the judge knows they have some hard work in the last 2 minutes of every heat today. They're aware of that.
So Yellow got a 3.63 for her last wave. She was able to up her top score just a hair, but she now needs a 6.54. So she dropped her need score just a hair. Still some work to do, and there's 45 seconds remaining. It's going to be a tough one.
I mean, she had good turns, but the wave are kind of small, and judges wanted you to pick up medium to good wave size. And Ruby Rins sticking a 6, 8, 9.
So Yellow's back into first priority. She needs to act quickly because we're down to 15 seconds remaining.
It's going to be tough for Jessica Henderson to grab the second ticket for the next round. And unfortunately, it's over. Congratulations. Oh, on the buzzer. Form climb there for Jessica. And that's it. So, unofficial results. Keisha Silo here from Great Britain in red, and Ruby Rins are qualified. And we will be back after a short commercial break, mate.
Quiero salir, quiero llegar, quiero probar, quiero estar fuera y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm tired of looking for answers. Take me someplace where there's music and there's laughter. I don't know if I'm scared of dying, but I'm scared of living too fast, too slow. Regret, remorse, hold on. No, no, I gotta go.
Renault Kadjar. Atrévete a vivir.
Women's
Second round.
of 60.
Exactly, that's it, second round. And for all the Spanish viewers out there, we have a Spanish surfer and a Basque surfer. Lucia Martino from Asturias y Ainara Aymat, who we have seen surf today from the Basque country. Also, Maddie Peterson from the United States, who I believe is not here. And from France, Anna Moreau.
Yeah, I guess we're about to see on the live cam if she showed up for a heat or not.
Yeah, I was up there at the beach announcing booth, and we were calling for her to check in, but till it was 3 minutes to go, she wasn't here yet. We had some missed calls here from a couple of girls who didn't show up, but hey, you gotta do, right?
You gotta do, and yeah, the clock does not wait for you, so
Exactly.
you gotta keep things moving here, keep this momentum up.
Exactly it. And we have 2 minutes and 30 gone, and some dynamics to in that equation too, right? More than enough. And one thing is that's happening right now. It's that wind. It almost looks offshore sometimes. It's probably due to the fact that we are surfing a bay. And this is for Yellow. It's none other than Anne Moreau. She had a tough heat on the second round.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, she surfed alone. She had no one else in the water.
Yeah, no, that was funny. I think she was really worried about getting first place.
Oh yeah. She was but she had a really good strategy because she kept priority all along, right? And yeah, but Anne from France probably did the Anglais comp. We'll see. Is this the last QS of the season for the girls? It was in the past, maybe last year, 2 years ago. I think it was the last QS of the season for the girls.
I think so, but I'm not completely sure.
Yeah.
I'm not going to throw it out there.
Exactly. We're gonna ask someone who can help us out with this one, and we'll watch the scores. Nope, not the scores. Much better than score, it says. Just kidding. Hi there, everyone at home. From where do you live?
I live in Chiba, Japan now.
Chiba, Japan.
Originally from Oceanside, California.
All right. So from Chiba, Japan to the world, and from Lisbon, Portugal, also to the world. Here we are.
International panel here.
Exactly. Here at the the Pantin Galicia Pro. It's the 28th edition, one of the long-lasting events in the world.
Yeah, they've made 28 years without missing a single year, which is...
Wow.
I have a hard time trying to figure out what other contest has made it that long.
Well, you have bells, yeah, and probably Lacano. I think Lacano too is also a very. It has been happening. And yeah, it's a long tradition too, a long-lasting event, and I'm not sure. Well, it's probably top 10 or something. Well, without missing a year, that's the tricky part of the equation, because some events have been taking place for a long time, but due to whatever reason, they missed out on a couple of years. But Pantin, it's amazing. These guys really work for it, huh?
Yeah, and this is it's something that, I mean, if there was a year without Pantin Classic, I think the locals here would be heartbroken. It's the event of the year. It's something that everyone's looking forward to in their summer.
Everyone comes down to watch it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you surf or you don't. There's just such a fun life, fun vibe going on, and so many activities, which I was here for the first time last year. This is even bigger than last year. We've got a standing wave pool on a trailer down there offered by Renault, one of our sponsors.
Yeah.
Red picking off a nice one here.
Yeah.
Once again, you can really see by their body language that wind is kind of it's giving
Yeah.
them a hard time.
Yeah, it is. And she was a bit slow on that approach, probably because she was figuring out the wind and the wave. She was probably, sure that the wave was going to close out fast. But still, Lucia really wants to make her country proud, right? She's right from around the corner from Asturias. Not sure if it's from, she's exactly from Gijón or something, but she's right from around the corner. So everyone at home from Spain, or that has Lucia as one of their favorite surfers, yeah, let's root for Lucia, but also for Anne Moreau, Ainara Amat, Maddie Peterson. No favorites here, right?
No. Can't be any favorites.
Exactly. Everyone's our favorite. And what about Pantin, this big, beautiful bay with the rocks on the side and all this grass, and it's really good seafood. It's really a beautiful place, isn't it?
It's so amazing. And as you see off the rocks there, we got all that whitewash coming off there. On the outside of this bay, they pull some of the delicacy of the seafood here. It's called percebes.
Yeah, that's true. That's
Have
the
you had
roca de
those?
percebes. I have, but I don't like it.
Oh, you don't?
I don't.
It's a really strong ocean flavor.
It's
got
like a
tons
piece of ocean.
minerals.
It's like a solid piece of ocean, right?
Yes. Looks like the foot of a turtle.
It does. It does. Really does.
But yeah, very delicious, very expensive, and very dangerous to pull off of those rocks.
Oh, yeah.
The fishermen that fish for percebes, pick percebes, I guess it would be. There's people that die every year because it's right where the waves are slamming. And speaking of waves slamming, here we have Yellow, nice under the lip bash on that one.
Anne Moreau just showing that she wasn't phased at all by that soul heat in the previous round, and she got a little two-turn combo there. And let's see what the judges think about that effort from her. Either way, we have a nice battle going.
Yeah, so they gave her a 3.0. So she's still in the lead. She has a 3.0 and a 2.17. Second place from Spain, Alicia Martino. She is in second place with a 2.57, a 1.13. She needs a 2.61. And third place, Blue.
Yeah, and Blue is up and riding. It's Ainara. She had a tough hit on her previous earlier this morning, and she made it through. And this is maybe we're watching replays, right? Not sure.
Red,
This is
no, that's
Lucia.
live action, yeah.
This is live, yeah. Lucia from the studios, like I said before. And we were talking about Galicia. Have you had the chance to stroll a bit around and take a look?
Yeah, it's so beautiful.
Yeah.
And yeah, last year I came here for the first time, and I had arranged, I think, for a 10-day trip. I ended up staying 3 weeks here before
Wow.
going over to the Pro France.
Oh, wow.
And so, yeah, I really got to know this spot, Ferrol and Valdivino, and then we have Villarube over here, this beautiful bay with the river, and
Yeah.
oh man, we had amazing fiestas and live concerts in the town. It's just amazing. And then
And seafood, I hope.
oh, so much seafood, just delicious. The pulpo and everything is just amazing here. And then we have our parties here every night of the weekend, starting on Thursday. It's endless fun. It's just amazing.
For sure. It's such a good location. It's probably one of the reasons why the Pantin Pro has been standing for so long. You know, all that goes around it, not only the action, but also the all those fiestas, all those things you were telling us about. And this is Lucia surfing, backhand again.
Really threw it out on that first one.
These lefts really are coming into play. They have been like the main source of scores this morning, right? All the surfers have been surfing these long lefts. We haven't seen many scores coming from the rights.
No, yeah. Since the last couple days that I've been here, it's really, no matter what direction the swell's pushing in it, it ends up kind of pushing out of the left, and you kind of get that little side wedge going,
Yeah.
which you can really notice when it turns to the high tide.
Yeah,
And,
it has a really bend to it, right?
Yeah, but when we get to the higher tide, over here on this inside where that little curve is in the sandbar,
Yeah.
we will start to see some rights over here.
Yeah, for those who do not know the Bay of Pantin, we are more to the left side of it, close to the village of Marnella. And yeah, that's it. And when the ocean gets really, really big here, it actually breaks on the rocks on this right side. And now surfing again is Lucia. She hasn't stopped for a second. She's surfing. She's really motivated. And yep, a cool effort from her. Let's see what the judges think. She had a 3.63 and a 3.5 on her last two waves. So her two best scoring rides on her two previous efforts. So she's improving on it. And a 5.67 for Anne Moreau.
Yeah, so these girls are keeping really busy. And yeah, we have a three-woman heat this time. Aymat is in third place. She needs a 4.36.
And she had Ainara had a tough hit with Eveline Gontier and Jessica Anderson on the first round. They were so close. The scores were so close, and she got it like really last minute. And yeah, got some good scores, and maybe she thought she would miss it, but she did it great. That she did. Absolutely.
Yeah, and so speaking of this Bay of Pantin, last year we didn't have this sandbar as much in the center as we did over on the right side. The sand was a little more packed up on the right side. And so this year, being that there was a little bit of a reduction in swell, everyone was really worried that there wasn't going to be enough surf.
Yeah.
But thanks to this middle sandbar, even though the swell's coming out of that direction, that's the reason we've got waves. And had it been the sandbar from last year over here on the right, as we can see at the lower tide, it's not even breaking.
It's not even breaking,
And so luckily we've got the low tide there, we've got the high tide over here, and so we shouldn't have a problem of having waves throughout the day.
Yeah.
Excellent, and really lucky.
Yeah. We were just a bit worried about the forecast, but as you said, it's a perfect explanation of what's going to happen here throughout the week. We are not worried too much anymore. And but it's weird because the sandbanks here in Pantin are very solid ones. They're very stable, but minimal changes occur sometimes, and with the swell direction, like you were saying. And yeah, hopefully we'll have waves throughout the whole week. Maybe we can join in on the fun and have a little surf here and there. But yeah, we'll see. 4.57 for the last of Lucia. Lucia is a second, needing a 4.11 to move up to first. So Lucia is definitely showing her interest in moving on to the next round, where she will join actually fellow Spanish surfers Yolanda Neiros, who got a wild card, and Alba Lloves, also a wild card here. Local wild cards for the local girls.
Yeah, the girls, yesterday afternoon, I got a little free surf out here.
Ah, you did.
And I
The
think
sneaky
the girls had a good idea. I think it wasn't officially called, but they had a pretty strong idea that they may start with the girls today.
Okay.
And so those girls were just out there hot and just attacking. Really nice, strong lines by Yellow on that last one.
Yeah.
Sneaking under the lip on that second turn. But, yeah, the girls were just on fire. There was such good surfing going on out there.
Absolutely. It was bigger yesterday, though. More to the middle side of the beach, right?
Yeah, that's another thing that's going to happen when we get that higher tide coming. And we're still 40 minutes from the low tide. As we move into those later heats and we get that surge of tide, it's the last 3 days, it's actually been picking up in size.
Yeah.
Looks like we're going to have a replay here.
And it's Anne's last wave, Yellows. And, yeah, it was a good one. Unfortunately, wasn't really able to get one of those money turns on the last section, but
yeah,
still a good effort from her. 5-1-3 given by the judges, and she's in first, so no complaints from her side.
Yeah, just keeping her position and just stacking up the collection of points.
Yeah, exactly.
We got the three competitors basically sitting on each other on the same heat, and it's really interesting. Like from heat to heat, we've had the girls spreading out, some of them kind of picking off over here, and then the tide will move a little bit during the heat, and they get back together. And so these girls are just sitting on each other.
For sure. You really have to use that priority to get some waves, because otherwise all these girls, because they're so packed, as you explained, are not going to give you much of a room.
Look at the color of the ocean. It's just so amazing here.
Oh, absolutely. And Ainara is going to try and pull the same thing she pulled on her last heat, as we said, and try to move up to a qualifying position in the dying minutes of this heat. 9 minutes to go. Priority is with Lucia Martino and Anne Moreau with second priority. So
yeah, that's actually quite a bit of time.
Yeah, she has time for sure. And Lucia up and riding. Ooh, nice first turn. Let's see if she gets in time to the second one.
Solid, really solid, and timed that section really well. Whereas you were saying, like on Yellow's last wave, she kind of hit that second turn a little early where she would have had that really strong end section. And she kind of mistimed it and had to go for kind of like a half foam climb on the end there.
Yeah.
And so that was really well timed by putting it all in there and then hitting this really solid.
Yeah, Lucia knew that wave was going to close out fast, so she tried and put on some really strong maneuvers. She didn't really go for the distance. She went more for the power, and
she went for a real like kind of a committed line
there.
there.
Yeah, exactly.
And really predicted the section well. So she needed a 6.23. What do you think out of two strong maneuvers?
Yeah, I don't know. I've seen the judges give some really good scores today for some good combos. I remember Karina Duarte and Teresa Bonvalo. Also, another Australian girl, Eli Francis, got some really good scores for good combos. And let's see if Lucia is going to get... Oh, she did. 6.67 for Lucia's last wave, so she moved up to first.
So there you go. I guess it's really up to that flow and the commitment and just putting it all in there.
Yeah, the judges are really telling the surfers that they want to see good combos, not really distance. It's just committing to, even if it's a short wave, committing to those maneuvers, like you were saying, and you'll get rewarded. 6.67 for Lucia, and now up and riding, Ainara.
Yeah, so Ainara doing some nice little hook, little tail drifts on those first two turns. She's going to find one of the first reforms that we... well, no, there we go into that deep spot where it just fizzles out.
Yeah. I like the wetsuit color, too, huh?
Yeah, no, great combination, great contrast with her jersey.
Yeah. I like it. Bringing a little bit more color to the ocean, which is a pretty colorful place, but, maybe not orange often.
Yeah, complimenting. Very complimenting. 6 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, so... Red's last wave, throwaway, 1.73. Blue's last wave, 4.20. She brought up her top score. She needs a 6.60 now to move out of third First priority yellow, second priority
Yeah.
red.
And the last of blue was her best wave so far. So maybe she's trying to pull off one of those late wins. And 4-2-0, well, we'll see. She definitely has time, like you were saying earlier. She definitely has time to change things around. And let's see how Lucia and Anna will stop her from doing that.
Yeah, and then I don't know if she's really observing Red's last couple waves, but it's definitely starting to kind of be spelled out that's the good formula to go for, and that's what the judges want. So he's just really push it all into even a more compact number of maneuvers. But yeah, by putting it all out there and really committing, it seems like they're getting rewarded.
Yeah, exactly. And that's one of the other parts of observing and looking what's going on in the water. It's just not looking at where the waves are breaking and where the best waves are and which wave of the set is the best. Sometimes you have to look at how the judges are rewarding a specific type of surfing. So if you're a competitor that's going to come up on the next heat or something, it's usually good to look at do a bit of a comparison between what you are seeing and what the judges are rewarding. That might help you, get some better scores, understand better the criteria that the judges are applying in that specific day.
Yeah, that's definitely true. And like we were saying earlier, with these extreme tides, it's important to study that, and you definitely can learn from the earlier heats or the previous heats. But as far as the waves go, once you get out there, it's sometimes it's a completely different story as far as just the tide moving onto a different sandbar.
Yeah,
But,
you need to have that adaptability, skill, and it's such an important skill. We have seen some really, really good surfers, city surfers, getting wins just because they are so flexible mentally to adapt to different situations, to unexpected situations. We have seen it so many times over and over, and if you really want to be a Top Gun, you have to have that skill.
Yeah, and it's way trickier than it seems.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It's way easier being and talking about it than actually having that skill. I always remember Mick Fanning when talking about flexibility, mental flexibility, and adapting to different conditions. I honestly haven't seen a guy that adapts so easy to changes like Mick or Kelly, But, we're talking world champs, so it's always an easy pick.
Another thing that's a big key of that adaptability is knowing knowing a wide range of your equipment.
Yeah, for
and
sure.
That's just a whole other head game that just can freak you out.
Yep, so many variables,
Oh man, as soon as you think you're on it and you switch up your fins, you switch up your board, and it's just like you have no choice because of the changing conditions.
Yeah.
You go from completely confident to just
bubbly
down in a hole.
Yeah.
It's just amazing.
Yeah, just wobbly stuff. Yeah, so many variables in surfing. You really need to be on your game to win and really focus. And this is Lucia again, going for that leap, but she was a bit late.
Yeah, that was a hard section to kind of throw up on. And then you can see it's kind of a closed-out section, but it's also bending away from her as well. So it's just making him trying to reach out for that lip. It turns your body upside down.
Yeah, she wasn't balanced from the start. And talking about Pantin and a bit of Japan, do you have waves and setup similar to this kind of base in Japan?
We actually do. We have quite a few little nook kind of bays like this, and one is down on an island called Shikoku that's down below in the south of Japan.
Okay.
And we have a lot of it's not a real powerful spot, and the swell has a hard time making it in there.
Okay.
And so we hold a lot of our junior contests, which one of the competitors from Australia, Jackson Baker, was just a few months ago. He was in Indonesia, and out of nowhere, he just decided to come and try and get some extra WQS points. He ended up getting second in that event.
Wow,
It's
that's
some
good.
amazing surfing, and the waves were only about waist high.
Oh.
And so he was riding his groveler, and he was out there putting an amazing performance out there. And so he was out free surfing last night. And so, I look forward to seeing his surfing. He's real young, but great competitor, great gentleman. 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining.
We have a few of those bay-like spots in Portugal too, like in the Ericeira zone, obviously with the Coxos wave and some other secret spots here and there. But it's definitely usually the bays have a little special something to it. You know, I like surfing in bays. It's always different than an open and a wide beach. That's a bit more savage.
Yeah.
And this is Lucia, sorry.
That's okay.
And there she goes, going for the distance. Nice turn to finish things off, but lacks a bit of power maybe.
Yeah, no, and speaking of those bays, I mean, it's always a bay. If the swell's coming from one direction or the other, it's like a catcher's mitt, and it just
Yeah.
it transfers the energy back into the inside somewhere.
For sure, for
And
sure.
it does a good job of kind of stacking up the sand on one side or the other. So you're almost guaranteed to have somewhere in the bay breaking.
Oh, absolutely. That's exactly what happened in Peniche last year, where Kelly got that big air he did. Exactly. It was pretty unmanageable in the whole bay, but that spot. And it had so much energy that and so much wind, actually, that it helped Kelly do that spin.
That was just
thing.
amazing.
Yeah. And 4-6-0 for Lucia's last wave. And Lucia sticks and solidifies her first position. And it looks like Lucia and Anne are moving on to the next round. And Ainara is going to say her goodbyes.
All right, so it looks like we're going to move into a little commercial. And we will be moving into our men's.
We are, exactly.
All right, well, I'm going to hand over.
Quiero salir, quiero llegar, quiero probar, quiero estar fuera y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm tired of looking for answers. Take me someplace where there's music and there's laughter. I don't know if I'm scared of dying, but I'm scared of living too fast, too slow. Regret, remorse, hold on. No, no, I gotta go.
Renault Kadjar. Atrévete a vivir.
That's what we're talking about here during the break. And we just started a men's event with some really good surfing, we hope, as we change for the guys for the first 4 heats of the first round. I'll take this chance to welcome Chris Bardot to the booth. Hi, Chris.
Thanks. How's it going?
It's going really good, and we have 4 surfers in the water right now. Actually, just 3. Our red surfer, is he in the water right now? I'm looking out the
we
window.
have no red in the water now. So it's a 3-man heat format
heat.
now.
From Italy, we have Angelo Bonomelli. From Uruguay, Santiago Madri. And from Switzerland, you say?
Switzerland, yeah. It's Helvetic Confederation.
It's a what?
Helvetic Confederation.
All right. We have Sven Zog.
Yeah, it's Zog, yeah.
So
You're right, Hugo. It's that. So, Diogo, can you tell me what was firing on the last hit, right? With
yeah,
the
it was a
girls.
good one. It was a good one. They had it was a packed heat, and they had some leading changes, which is what you want to see, you know. Surfers really battling for their positions in their heats, and fortunately for all the Spanish viewers, they had Lucia moving on to the next round. But
That's
unfortunately for those same viewers, Ainara Aymat lost in 4th. So, with Lucia moving on to the next round is Ana Moro.
So let's see how the men's can handle the situation in this condition there.
Yeah, it's
That will
gonna
be
be
pretty
fun.
interesting.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun looking at how men approach these waves. They have been watching the girls all day long. Let's see what they are gonna bring to the game.
And Santiago, it's Santiago Madrid on the right, actually. Nice top in there, but that's it. And while I let my give you my microphone, I went to the competition to the competitors area, and they were like pumped up and said, "Oh, there's some nice left and some nice right. I think we can sort this out." And they were like confident and like looking forward today. But after that, they look at the forecast for the next few days and they say, "Oh, guys, you have to run the whole full day today." And I was like, "It's not up to me," you know what I mean? So I was like, "Okay, let's do what we can do. You are professionals, and you can fight in smaller conditions, in bigger conditions, in all the conditions. Actually, that's why we are pros." And they say, "Yeah, you're right. So let's do this."
Exactly. Let's jump in and join the fun, as they say. And we have had 2 waves by Santiago and 1 wave by Sven. It's we had another Santiago winning this event some years back, not from Uruguay, but also called Santiago Muniz, little brother of Alejo, who's gonna join the tour next year if things go according to his plan. And yeah. Let's see who'll take it this year. Last year we had Fioravanti, Leonardo, taking the win.
Yeah, it was ripping. This guy is amazing. Unfortunately, this year
he's not here.
He has an injury.
Yeah, back injury.
A back
right?
injury. Yeah.
Early one in pipe.
Yeah, but we saw him in Lacano a few weeks ago. He was supporting Angelo Bonomelli in the competitor's area. He was there with him. He was carpooling with him on the European tour. So I didn't saw him today. He might be hiding somewhere, or maybe he's back to Italy. But this guy is just fantastic. He's just supporting his friends. He's such a nice human being.
And an international surfer.
Yeah.
Speaks good English, lives in Italy, lives in France, lives in California. He's like
he's speaking 5 languages.
World citizen, huh?
Yeah, definitely. And such a good, true and respectful human being. He's really kind. Every journalist who say, "Can you have 5 minutes for an interview?" He say yes all the time.
Yeah.
It's really cool. Anyway.
Yeah, he's a cool dude for sure. Unfortunately, he won't be able to defend his title since he's injured, like you said. And up and riding is none other than his fellow countryman, Angelo Bonomelli. Unfortunately, that wave not really offering too much to Bonomelli, Mr. Bonomelli. I wouldn't mind having a name like Bonomelli. You know, it's like one of those names that it doesn't matter the language. It really sounds great, Bonomelli. It's a good name.
It's a music to the ear.
Yeah, that's it.
It's with the proper accent. It's just perfect.
Yeah, Italian is it's really they have that advantage on us. And up and riding is now not up and not riding. Yep, Sven Zog from Switzerland. Yep. Doesn't matter that Switzerland doesn't have any waves or ocean. They have surfers. He probably lives in Germany or even France or Portugal, where a lot of surfers from other countries that have no ocean live. And fun fact for you, in Ericeira takes place the Afghanistan National Championship.
What?
In Ericeira in Portugal, yeah. It took place this year for the first time.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Angelo again on his backhand. Oh, sink the rail and the nose, and that sounds the end of the ride for the Italian Angelo Bonomelli.
Exactly.
He's looking. Oh, he moved to second. He now needs a 4-4-3 to move first over Santiago Madrid from Uruguay in yellow. It's still a lot of time. 17 minutes, 30 seconds to go. So this is the first heat in the QS 1500. Sorry. Yeah, the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro. We're so lucky to have you guys.
Yeah,
and,
for sure.
Yeah, situation. Yellow is in the lead, white second.
And up and riding is now red. No, it was red. Por favor, deja uno para Ben, que necesitan. Ya le das. Vale, gracias, Marcos. Vale, Garcia.
Thanks to all the organization, they are so cool with us. Since
Yeah, exactly. Sorry for the bit of Spanish. We were just
That's
organizing
cool,
some
in
stuff.
Spain.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Hola a todos.
Hola a todos.
Hola a todos. The water. She's a well-sponsored surfer. Beach of Pantin, as we see Lucia Martino passing us by. She got a good win on her first heat here at the Pantin Classic. 6,000 event for the girls.
That's really important. And Sven Sog, the guy from Switzerland, on his backhand. I don't know if it's his first maneuver or his second, but he's just trying to find a reform there. And that's it for this guy from Switzerland, Sven Sog. His brother is here too. I
Yep.
think
It's Michael Zog.
Indeed. He will be surfing in heat number 12.
Hoping for on his first waves, just putting it all out there, just throwing buckets to the ocean, back to the ocean, and a good job by Angelo. Let's see, this is the first really good wave, or at least good wave we have seen from the man today. This is the first heat of the man today, so it's going to be interesting to see how the judges are going to score this this wave by Angelo.
It's in judge's hands, but he had a nice combo of two maneuvers, really radical, and fins out on a second, plus the
Good
foam
bottom
climb.
turn equals a good turn, and that's what he had.
Yeah, to paraphrase some friend of mine in the QS, some of the best turns are made in the bottom.
Oh, wow. That's a good one. That's a good one.
14 minutes, 20 seconds ago, and after this short philosophy cut, we're going to get live to the action. Waiting for the last of white, Angelo Bonomelli. And the last of blue was only a throwaway 107. It still is backup at the moment, but it might change in the next minutes.
One surfer we have to talk about that's here in Pantin is Bino Lopes. He just won in Anglais.
He won in Anglet, and I spoke to him in the booth in Lacano. This man is really shy, but damn, he's got a big talent. He's been on the tour since years now. I can't count. It's like more like 6 or 7 years right now. But this guy is really confident at the moment after his win in Anglet.
Oh, absolutely. And this is Angelo's on his second really good wave. And we are still waiting on scores for the first one. But it looks like Angelo found his rhythm on his last two waves, and we're waiting on scores. Also, winning in Anglais is Paulina Do in the girls' side. And she's also here. We have some really good surfers here. William Cardozo.
Yeah, was a 100% French final for the girls, and Andy Crier was in the final against Bino Lopes too.
Who was with Pauline?
Alizé Arnaud.
Alizé Arnaud, right.
She is competing there too in Pantin this year.
Alizé, it has been some time since we last heard of her, so good on her.
Yeah, she's been quite off and on. It's the way she works, and sometimes she focuses on free surfing and traveling, and she's right to do that. But sometimes she say, "Oh, and I have to compete and know what I'm worth."
She's a fierce competitor.
Yeah, she's shy.
I think she won a world title, a world junior title.
Yeah, junior for sure, but I don't know if she's aching the world city in the girls. That might not be a perspective, or what she wants, but she just want to have fun. She's driven by fun.
Yeah.
And here's it's Miguel Santiago.
Yeah, it's Santiago Madrid.
Madrid, sorry. Madrid.
Santiago Madrid, exactly.
We just lost the scores at the moment.
And scores from the last two of white is a 667 and a 577. So those are the scores for the guy who is leading this heat, none other than Angelo Bonomelli. Angelo is followed, trailing the first place is Zog, none other than Sven Zog, who has a 5.50 and a 2.80. In third, you have Santiago Madrid, with 11 minutes to go. And Alizé Arnaud, great surfer from France, as we were talking about earlier. Pauline Ado also. So many good surfers.
Yeah, and watch out in next heat, bro.
Oh, it's going to be a good one.
Goni Zubizarreta, the Spanish surfer, is going to enter the competition here in the QS 1500 here at the Pantin Classic Pro.
Has never won here at
He has never won. No, he has never won Pantin, but he's
he's due to win.
He's super motivated and he's really talented.
I actually see him surf a lot because he lives in Portugal. He lives in Ericeira.
Okay.
He spends his time between, obviously, all the contests throughout the world, and but his main base is between Ericeira, Portugal, and here in Vigo. And wow, what a surfer! He's such a good plastic, expressive, really good, innovative surfer. I like his surfing a lot.
Yeah, I like his surfing. I've been able to see him surfing in the southwest France a few weeks ago. When he's feeling it, it's so dangerous. He can just go through rounds like so easily.
Oh yeah. And heat 3, we have another Spanish well-known surfer, Jose Maria Cabrera, Israel Barona, who comes from Ecuador, probably brother to Dominic Barona, and obviously Mitchell Parkinson, cousin to Joel Parkinson, is going to be here too.
Nephew or cousin? I don't remember. I think it's nephew.
It might. I'm not sure either. But it's definitely a familiar face to Joel.
Yeah, that's
literally.
for sure.
And yeah, it's gonna be a really good heat coming up. So that's the third heat of the 4 men's heat we're gonna do today. So also in that last heat, Jackson Baker, who made the final in a QS event in Japan a few months ago. Ben was telling us about that earlier. Also, João Kopp from Portugal, and probably a wild card, Luis Ansin. So it's gonna be
There's
4 good heats. And now up and riding, it's blue.
Oh, sorry. Go.
It's Sven Zog. He had to make it around that section, but he made it good, and now he's attacking that inside section. And,
he's second at the moment.
Yeah, unfortunately, not much power on that occasion. But you were telling us.
Yeah, beware of Matthew McGillivray. He surfs so well and he's really dangerous in the air game. I don't know if the set here today in Pantin allows to throw airs because the wind is full
but
north.
That's heat 8, right?
Heat 8, number 8, sorry,
Yeah.
Matthew McGillivray from New Zealand. He just scored like 917 on his first ride, first opening wave. A few days back in Lacanau. He's so confident on the air game. He's really dangerous. And you have also Dean Bowen, who just recently made a quarterfinal in France too, and he was in. I think he made like 16 finals in Anglet, so beware of him.
Dean Bowen, really good in barrels too.
Yeah, and just snapped his back on the plane. He just had a wrong position when he was sleeping, but the physio took great care of him, and then he's now back 100%. And here is
Angelo
Bonomelli,
the leader of this heat. Ooh,
nice
look
combo.
at the dynamics on that wave, just attacking that lip. And what a nice turn to finish things off.
Humano se que bonito.
Yeah, que bonito.
Nuno.
Exactly.
The legend.
Exactly. I'm not sure how to say que bonito in Italian, but if I knew, I would definitely say it. After that turn from Angelo.
That would sound good anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Let's say pizza or something like that. Just to express our amazement with this Angelo's wave. Angelo is such a cool guy too. Really mellow and a fun guy. So he won't take us too bad.
He's in the lead with a 6.67 and a 5.77. So we're waiting for this last wave. Will he replace his backup or not? Or will he increase his lead? Oh, it's going to be huge score.
It's coming on a high
It's
score.
8.17.
And Blue is asking for time. 8.17 for Angelo Bonomelli. He's definitely leading this heat. But I think the best wave we have seen so far today is a 9 point from Karina, right?
Yep, 9 point from Karina, but it's the best note for the guys. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
8.17 is the best score for the guys, and 9.0 was the best for the girls today.
Precisely that. And yeah, that's it. And let's see. Also, Yellow asking for scores. Maybe our beach announcers aren't really seeing them right now. And yep, that's us on your screen. As Chris probably checks something on your on your
No,
on,
yeah,
on his iPhone.
I just checked Twitter because I received a lot of messages
Ooh.
from people who are following the competition live, and I would say thank you to all the journalists in France who are checking the Pantin Classic Pro. Thanks to Planet Surf, thanks to all the guys in France who are checking the competition, Jack and Aurelian, all the people in France loving the surf and the spirit of surfing, and thanks a lot for being
Give
here.
out your Twitter name for the people out there.
My Twitter name is @ChrisBordeaux, and yeah, just follow up the whole crew here, and don't forget to follow the official account of the Pantin Classic Galicia
Yeah,
Pro.
we have a Twitter account.
They have a Twitter
so
account, and
Follow us. We are live.
Of course, don't forget to follow the WSLQS account,
Oh yeah.
and yeah, our media manager, Mr. Nico Leroy.
Exactly. Hit us up. Tell us something you feel like telling us. Hopefully, nice things only, but we'll see. And right about now, under a beautiful sunlit wave, is blue
Sven.
Zog,
Nice fins out there.
enjoying the Spanish summer with a really long
It's-
wave.
He has a backup of 297, so he has to replace it. And this is a good wave to perform.
Yeah, he probably did it right there.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It's an interesting matchup because it's only 3 guys in this heat, and there's plenty of time. There's 25 minutes, and normally 25 minutes are made up for 4 guys. And in this time, there are like 3, so they have to express the surfing a little bit more than if there were 4. So by the looks of it, there are more opportunity to score good, yeah, like the last wave, 4, 5, 7.
Yeah,
On his last wave,
he
so-
improved on his last wave, and it's definitely putting some distance between himself and Santiago Madrid,
Yeah, indeed.
the Uruguay. And yeah, let's see who takes the win in this heat. Looks like Angelo is in a good place to run away with the first place, and let's see if Sven or Santiago can take him from there.
I'm just gonna message. Don't forget to download the WSL app. Oh, this is Angelo.
Oh, what
Now-
a turn!
What a journey
can
for the
hear-
Italian surfer there.
Yeah, we can almost hear it from here, like snap, snap. These good backside turns from Angelo Bonomelli. Obviously, don't forget to download the WSL app. It's,
You won't understand, but all my friends saying your spelling of pizza is perfect.
Great. Thanks, guys. And obviously, don't forget to download our WCL app. It's out there on your
Android store and the App Store too.
App Store. So download it. It's really good. I follow it
It's
all the time to
it's
check
really
on
useful.
events, rankings, results, whatever. It's there. Also, don't forget to play fantasy game.
Oh,
It's
indeed.
also you can also do it on your WSL app. It's something I usually do. I had a really good result this season. I'm not gonna say how good was it, but I had a really good result this season. Just
Man.
one event. The rest is just
I
really
wa-
bad. But this one event, I got a good score.
I was preparing the last few contests, and I was preparing Pantin and like I know for the commentary, and I was like, okay, I'm doing my fantasy just in 2 or 3 minutes, and I put all the surfers who were injured in my fantasy,
Oh,
like
no.
Jordi, like oh man, I got John. I was
no.
like, sorry man.
So, oh man.
So my scores is really low.
Actually, in Tiahupo, I had Gabriel and Jeremy, so not too bad.
Not too bad, bro.
Not too bad. Yeah.
Yeah,
at all.
congrats, Jeremy Flores.
Yeah. By the way, congrats, Jeremy. Congrats also to Joanne, who won the last girls' stop. Jeremy won the last
Annington.
men's stop. And good luck to both of them and all the remaining competitors
And
that are about to compete in triathles for both. the
Also,
girls
I
and
would
men.
like to congratulate personally Hiroto Harada, who was the first Japanese to win a
Oh,
QS
yeah.
10,000. And man, this man is just motivated the whole Japanese crew
Got
there.
some cars.
He just gathered the whole, got some car, thug life.
Yeah, hilarious.
Yeah, but all the Japanese now say, yes, we can win. And it's like, all the troops here are so motivated. And I just am like, Guy Sato and Ryo Inada, they're like so pumped up now. Okay, we can do that. We can
They
do the
believe,
same. They
right?
believe, exactly. That's the whole thing.
They believe. 1 minute 30 to the end of this heat, and we have a 5.50, 4.57 in second, Steven Zog, and we have in first none other than Angelo Bonomelli with a 8.17 and a 6.67.
Okay, Angelo is coming through.
See. Yes, we're live.
Okay. And it's Santiago Madrid on his backhand. Ooh, really vertical in his
El
last turn,
intervalo.
but end of the wave there for Santiago is third.
And so we're going on a break in 1 minute. So we're still live. Santiago Madrid doing a good job there.
But he's
And
third and his need is 6.57. Will he get it?
yeah, I'm not sure either. It's gonna
45
be-
seconds remaining. It's going to be tough.
One thing we can say for sure is that Angelo's gonna take the win, right?
Oh, yeah.
And he's in a really good place in his second round. He's probably really happy that we got on our hands with the first 4 heats of the first round of the men's event here at the Pantin Classic. And who's surfing right now? It's none other than Santiago Madrid from Uruguay. You can see he's kind of a heavy surfer, so he's probably having a harder time surfing here. And
Waiting for scores, but
yep,
yeah, at the moment.
the horn sounds, and we're moving on to next heat. Stand by after the commercial break. We'll be right back to Galicia and to Pantin. Stay right there.
Quiero salir, quiero llegar, quiero probar, quiero estar fuera y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm tired of looking for answers. Take me someplace where there's music and there's laughter. I don't know if I'm scared of dying, but I'm scared of living too fast, too slow. Regret, remorse, hold on. No, no, I gotta go.
Renault Kadjar. Atrévete a vivir.
The local hero is here, up and running against Aurelio Prieto from Ecuador, Tomas Lopez Moreno in yellow from Argentina, and Jason Starr in blue from the United States. Oh, sorry, Goni is in red, Aurelio is in white, Thomas yellow, Jason in blue. Let the confrontation begin. 25 minutes each, heat number 2 here at the QS 1500 Pantin Classic Galicia Pro 2015. We're so pleased to be there. Look at this watercolor.
It's so beautiful right
Emerald.
now.
Emerald on the left. Oh, look at this left.
And the wind has actually calmed down just a little bit. But yeah, we just passed our low tide mark. And so we're going to start seeing that tide pushing in, and any swell that's out in the ocean will be just attracted to us. It'll be pushed on in with that incoming tide. So white already has one ride, 3.50. We have 22 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. And red drawing it back nicely, finding this little inside foam ball. He's looking for a little reform. Doesn't quite do it on that one. So white has first priority, second priority blue, and third priority yellow. So Goni, we will have Goni's first score in just a moment. Blue, a nice vertical approach on that first one. Snapping it back in the pocket. Little wax slip up. As I was saying before, the water is so chilly
There's no shop there, so if you forget your wax, you're in bad shape here.
Yeah, that too. That's another scary thing. And your competitors that you're up against in your heat are not going to lend you any wax. I
No
don't think.
way.
They may give you soap instead of wax.
That would be like
Which
mean.
that's it. No, that's one of the worst tricks that you can play on anyone. So, so we have
Never
white.
thought of that in my life.
White,
Come
yeah,
on,
don't think about it. I shouldn't be. See what a bad person I am. We have first priority white. He has a 3.50 Goni.
Local hero. It's gonna
Local
go
hero of Pantin. Goni Zubizarreta.
above the average.
6.50 for his first opening wave.
That's a good warm up there for Gunny.
Oh yeah.
And here's the official results. Angelo Bonomini passed with Sven Sog from Switzerland. And fortunately, it's over for Santiago Madrid from Uruguay. Moving on to heat number 2, round 1, here at the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro QS 1500. 20 minutes, 50 seconds remaining here. Goni Zubizarreta with his first opening wave scored 6.5. He's in the lead and he's up again. Oh, no, it's a yellow, sorry. Thomas Lopez Moreno. Oh, re-vertical in his last turn.
Nice and solid. So we still have two opening scores coming in for yellow. And here we have white taking the lip off that first one. Tapping that one. He's going to stay out in position. No chance of a reform on that one. First priority red, second priority blue.
If it starts like that, they're going to be so tired at the end of the 20 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll have 3 scores coming in for yellow in just a moment.
True.
So far, Goni in red, he got a 6.50 for his opening ride. Aurelio in white, he got a 3.50. Thomas Lopez Moreno, his opening wave was a 6.0, and second wave was a 0.83. All right, Aurelio Prieto from Ecuador, his second wave, 3.87.
And Thomas Lopez Moreno, 6.0 on his opening wave. And you can see all the 4 surfers at the lineup there on your screen. Oh, Thomas Lopez Moreno.
Good, thank you. Finding a little reform there. 18 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. And here we have Goni. Under the lip there, banking off that whitewash section.
He's super motivated here.
Yeah, he's moving really quickly. He looks like he's in great shape right now.
And he wants to perform in his home country.
Definitely.
$18 minutes at 15 seconds to go here. Heat number 2, round 1 for the guys. We just let the girls have a break. We might go back to the girls at the end of the round 1. The 4 first heat for the guys. It's heat 1 to 4 apparently. It's in the competition direction decision. We're gonna let them decide what's gonna be up to. But for the end of the day. Anyway, white, Aurelio Prieto from Ecuador is in the lead and he's raising his arm in the air. He's asking the situation right now to the beach commentators, Nuno and our friend Diogo, who are giving him the situation and the last call.
So 3.87 for his second wave. That's a nice score. He's got a 3.87, a 3.50.
But he's waiting for the last of red of Gunny.
Here comes Goni's score now.
Is the replay on the last of Gunny.
Okay, replay of Goni getting a lot of speed. That was a hard section to make it around there. Nice vertical approach under the lip on that one.
Nice.
Wrapping it around. Nice carve. And just waiting for that reform. But like we've had earlier, we've got the fighting of the wind as El local, Goni Zubizarreta, está en primer lugar. Tiene un 6.50 y tiene 3.37 por su última bola. Está en primer lugar. En segundo lugar, Aurelio Prieto de Ecuador. Tiene un 3.87 y 3.50. Y necesita... tenemos un cambio en situación. Tomás López Moreno de Argentina se le puso en primer lugar con su última bola de 5.10. Tiene un 6 y un 5.10. En segundo lugar, Goni Zubizarreta, el local talento aquí de Galicia, se ocupa un 4.60 para ponerse en primer lugar. Y aquí tenemos en blanco Aurelio Prieto. Nice off the bottom snap, under the lip. Nice vertical approach on that one, throwing the fins out a little bit. Aurelio Prieto estaba en el tercer lugar. Se ocupaba un 6.01 para moverse a segundo lugar. Antes de la última bola tenía un 3.87 y también un 3.50. Se va a venir su score en un momento. Y en cuarto lugar, el Jason Starr de Estados Unidos se ocupa un 6.05. Tenemos 15 minutos y 25 segundos. Y en primer prioridad, amarillo. En segundo prioridad es el de rojo, Goni Zubizarreta. So here we
Nice.
go. I'm trying to snap it back. Trying to
Nice.
snap it back into the Spanish.
Nice Spanish, bro. You're so impressive.
No, you know what it is?
I would love to speak Spanish as you do.
I'm receiving vibes and frequencies off of Vicente.
I can't send it.
That was Vicente power.
All the crew there is so great.
Oh man, I love these guys. And so yeah, we have a great game here. Goni, local talent, is in second place. He needs a 4.60. And from Argentina in the lead, yellow, Tomás López Moreno. He's got a total of 11.10 points.
Just
Here we-
behind. Guni just needs a 4.6.
Yeah, so White got a 3.77. He didn't get that 6.01 that he needed for that last one.
True.
Fourth place, blue, Jason Starr. He needs a 6.05. We still got 14 minutes remaining. Tons of time.
Tons of time. Its priority goes to yellow now. And second priority is for Goni Zubizarreta.
And this is a perfect example of Las Mareas Vivas because it's only about 10 minutes past the low tide. We already can see that shoreline moving in and filling up all those veins that we were seeing earlier.
Yeah.
And so we're going to see an increase, I think, in sets. It's going to get a little more consistent with that incoming tide. And we may actually see a little bit more size as we have in the last couple days as that
would be
tide comes
so
in.
Great.
Gotta love it all.
Thanks to all your tweets, guys. It's really a pleasure. Continue to send up some tweets using the hashtag Pantin Classic Pro. Oh, Tomás López Moreno wants to increase his lead. He needs to replace a 5.1.
Yeah, so really aggressive attack on that, like really stomping into those first two turns, or the only two turns, I'm sorry. 13 minutes remaining. First priority red, second priority white. And so it looks like Goni's on the move. He senses some movement. You can see him kind of checking to see where the other competitors are. And that is local knowledge in action. Look at him here. Looks like he's going to take a look at this one. So this is a pretty solid set coming in here. All right, so white and the yellow scrambling over this peak. It's not quite going to do it, I don't think.
It's going to be tough.
But yeah, we couldn't get luckier. It's warmed up so much since the morning. We got this beautiful sunshine lighting up our emerald green water of this beautiful beach at Pantin.
And the spots, man, the spot's just so perfect.
And the wind's actually moved from side shore to a little bit onshore, which is not hurting it at all. Goni.
Oh, Goni on his backhand.
Big attack on that one. Throwing a lot of water off these turns.
Hollow spray again.
And really, really solid ending on that combination.
And aggressive. He wants to the lead back to
He needed
Thomas.
a 4.60, and it's quite possible that he got that. I'm not about to step in that position to announce what the judges are going to give him, but yeah, we've got a good game here. 11 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. First priority white, second priority blue, and third priority yellow.
And we still have things like Fantasy Surfers. We putting scores we guess on the sheets and see if it's accurate or not.
You are a gambler.
Yeah, so let's say it asks 4.6 on the, I would say this. I don't know about you. Guys at home, in front of your screen.
we're close here.
Oh, we're
Let's
close.
check it out.
Check it out. 10 minutes, 50 seconds. Waiting for the last of red. First priority goes to Aurelio Pietro from Ecuador. Second priority goes to Jason Starr from the US.
So Goni, if I'm not mistaken, those three really strong maneuvers.
Oh, we fell behind.
Oh, yeah, see, that's the reason we are here and not in the judges' table, right? We obviously have no idea. We gauged way lower than that 6.93 for the last wave of Goni Zubizarreta. Goni Zubizarreta en rojo. Su última bola era 6.93. Está en primer lugar. 6.93 y 6.50. Tenemos 10 minutos. Nos quedamos 10 minutos. En primer prioridad es blanco. Y en segunda prioridad, que está anotando la bola ahora desde Estados Unidos, Jason Starr.
Just trying to manage to find a 7.27. He's behind. Everybody's behind now because even Thomas Lopez Moreno needs a 7.43, and here he's up again, but couldn't find a re-entry. He's like too horizontal on this last maneuver on the re-entry to manage to.
Looks like the conditions are really kind of giving these guys a hard time with the timing.
The wind starts to blow north again. It's changing, and I think the competitors are quite like surprised, and they're trying to understand these new spots. As you see, Luke Dillon in white. He will be against Mitchell Parkinson, Israel Barona, and Jose Maria Cabrera.
I like that.
It's going to be an interesting matchup.
That's a backside bottom turn stretch right there.
Yeah.
He's ready for some vertical action. 9 minutes remaining. We have local talent, local hero, Goni Zubizarreta in the lead. He has a 6.93 and a 6.50. Second place in yellow from Argentina. He has a 6.0 and a 5.10. That's Thomas Lopez Moreno. He needs a 7.43. Third place, white, Aurelio Prieto from Ecuador. He needs a 7.23. So far, his top scores are 3.87 and a 3.77. Fourth place, blue, Jason Starr from USA. He needs a 7.27. We have 8 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. At the moment, first priority white, second priority red, third priority yellow, and fourth priority blue. And we finally have a small lull in the sets. Let these guys catch their breath because they've been paddling around like crazy.
It's really an interesting matchup today. The heat is really close. There's nobody who has locked the first place or the second. Everything's still possible, even if everybody needs around a low 7 or middle 7 to change the situation. It's still really an interesting heat. Everything's still possible. We have a little more than 7 minutes, 40 seconds remaining here.
Yeah, I would have to say, as far as the local knowledge and the history, Goni is at an advantage here.
And here's the answer of Thomas Lopez Moreno to Goni, 6.93. Ooh, getting vertical on his hack. Oh, nice combo there for Thomas Lopez Moreno. He has to pass the final section to land another one. And that's it. What the judges will decide, is it worth a 7.43 or more or not?
Yep, I'm not playing that guessing game anymore.
Oh, no, I'm not playing.
We just completely blew chunks on that
Too
one.
bad at this.
7 minutes remaining. We will have that score coming in for yellow in just a minute.
And just for you to be sure, at home, the judges can't hear us. It's really important. They have the replay, they have the video, they have the live feed of the video, but not the audio from us. Here's the replay. I just wanted to make the point clear. It's the replay of Gunny, last wave, the 6.93.
All right, look at the water off that first turn and
Wow.
redirecting it, keeping that speed down the line, and big solid ending on that one. And that's what people want to see is that commitment, just sticking through it and hitting everything as solid as you can.
Thanks a lot to all the production and John for this replay. Guys, you're the best. Really reactive people and really passionate too, team. Guys, thank you so much.
Yeah, and these guys are keeping the whole team busy by getting wave after wave as we have Ecuador's Aurelio Prieto taking off. Nice snap back under the lip, wrapping it around, waiting for that inside reform. Slashes it back again. He's got some good speed here. Almost looked like he was going to go for an air. A little snap there. And do we have an air? Okay, little pop-out nose pick on the end there. So there's one thing that we haven't seen just yet, although I was gone for one heat for lunch. But I don't think we have seen very much of an air game.
Nope, not yet. But look at the last wave coming through for Thomas Lopez Moreno in white. Yellow, sorry.
This is looking dangerous for that last one of yellow.
And here's the replay of his last wave, I guess. Oh, no, it's the last of Aurelio Prieto from Ecuador, sorry.
Yeah, he hit it in a really nice place off that first one.
This cutback is really nice. And on the rail, really radical. And every time on the rail, that's really important for the judges. It's taking us on speed and pop out. And it was just behind the foam and just managed to push the nose in front of the foam. Very interesting there.
Very cool change in tempo there as he'd slash back, put on the brakes.
Exactly.
Stomp out some speed, wait for that thing to build up, and found a little mini ramp on the end there. So it looks like Yellow's last wave is 6.93.
Indeed.
We're going to have a
equal
replay.
To the last of Red. They have both have the same score on the same last wave.
So there's that replay. Tapping it up high, hitting it nice right there, redirecting the nose, and milking just about as much as you can out of this thing. Stomping all the way through. That got him a 6.93. And Aurelio Prieto, is that his last score, 4.27?
Indeed.
Okay, so he needs an 8.66.
And Jason Stone is a 9.10 to grab the second place over Thomas Lopez Moreno. It's going to be really hard for him to take this.
Yeah, things are getting a little bit spicier here, a little more stressful for that third and fourth position. We have 4 minutes remaining.
You're in my mind.
we almost had a little rare right, but he decided to stick with the left game, which has been the higher paying choice.
There was an attempt on the right from Thomas, and he just called a 3.37. And here's Gunny on the right. Foam climb there for Gunny. Another one to pass the section. Can he hit the leap?
Wow, he made it around that little foam ball.
And the reform? Or not? No.
Yeah,
that's it.
Not a lot going over there. It just kind of gets deeper and deeper as you get over to that far section.
True.
And it's going to start getting even deeper now that we're 30 minutes past the low tide. And we're going to see that water starting to fill up pretty soon here. I figure by the end of this round, we should start to see a little surge in tide. And let's see if it pushes us some more swell in and makes those sets a little more consistent. When I'm here with you, it's all cool.
It's always cool in the booth. Good vibes, good fun. That's why we're here.
That's the way we do it.
Another 3 minutes, guys. Heat number 2, round 1 here. Pantin Classic Galicia Pro, my bad. And it's going to be tied between Gunny and Thomas. They have the same top score, 6.93. But Gunny has a backup of 6.5, and Thomas Lopez Moreno has a backup of 6. So guess what? Thomas needs a 6.5 or more.
And there you are, just as you were saying, those rights haven't been paying off very much. Gunny only got a 2.77 for going right. And so I think all of the competitors, anyone almost in the previous heats, they've taken one right, hasn't paid off, and they just go, okay, we're back to the left. I think that didn't work out very well.
Right now.
So yeah, let's
get back to the plastics.
2 minutes remaining, and Gunny keeping active. Take a look at that one. There wasn't much to that, so making a smart decision. He's going to stay out priority, and he also is out in position. He was out of priority, so that was a smart move. Kind of sit out there, take it easy.
He let the priority available for Thomas Lopez Moreno, and that's Okay, he's in danger, but
And then you can see he's like, I'm not really satisfied with that peak. I'm going to paddle over here to this right and get out of the way of everybody. And yeah, that gives him a completely different choice. So yeah, we have these changing conditions, and the left that was really paying off earlier is kind of getting a little funky bump to it. Let's see what blue does on this one.
he's seeking a 9.10.
And see, yeah, no, these aren't, they can tell that's not the best option. And where earlier it was almost like every 2 or 3 lefts seemed to pay off. Right now, there's about 4 attempts where they've kind of decided not to go. It looks like that sandbar might start to be fizzling out with the incoming tide.
Sure. We are on the last minutes. 50 seconds remaining here. Still, white has priority. Second priority goes to Gonit Zubizarreta, so it's going to be retied between the 2 guys. As you can see on your screen, they got the same top score. I see Thomas Lopez Moreno paddling. He has the priority over white, but finally, no, nobody wants it. But the priority is going to change a lot because everybody's starting to paddle.
Yeah.
Normally, when you start to paddle, you lose priority. That's the way it works.
All right, we are down to 18 seconds remaining. El local, el talento, el famoso Goni Zubizarreta está en primer lugar. Y aquí tenemos a Aurelio Prieto
Watch
de
out.
Ecuador.
Wow.
Está buscando la rampa para el aire y no
That's not going to be an 8-6.
no se cumplió. Y se parece que el local Goni Zubizarreta se queda en primer lugar con un total de 13.43 puntos. El surf gallego está empujando adelante.
Congratulations for the Spanish and congratulations to Goni Zubizarreta who take the first place in this heat number 2. Also congratulations to Thomas Lopez Moreno. We're going to be right back after the short commercial break. Please stay with us.
Quiero salir, quiero llegar, quiero probar, quiero estar fuera y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm tired of looking for answers. Take me someplace where there's music and there's laughter. I don't know if I'm scared of dying, but I'm scared of living too fast, too slow. Regret, remorse, hold on. No, no, I gotta go.
Renault Kadjar. Atrévete a vivir.
We are back. We are in our WQS 1500 men's round 1 heat number 3. And in our last heat, heat number 2, our local talent, Goni Zubizarreta, won the heat. And second place in that last heat from Argentina, Tomas Lopez Moreno. And so we are now into our heat number 3. In this heat in red, we have Mitchell Parkinson from Australia. In white, from Great Britain, Luke Dillon. In yellow, from Ecuador, Israel Barona. And in blue, from Canary, Jose Maria Cabrera. And so we already have some opening rides that came in during that commercial break. And it looks like Mitchell Parkinson's first wave, 0.50. Jose Cabrera, 2.17 for his first ride. and Israel Barona, first wave, 2.27. We're just getting our opening scores. We are just getting started here. We have 22 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. So we now have that tide incoming. We have the winds have lightened up just a little bit. They've turned a little bit more onshore than sideshore. And we have this beautiful emerald blue green water out here at the Bay of Pantin. And this is the best of surfing Ferrolano. All right, looks like we have a second score coming in for Mitchell Parkinson, 5.83. So Mitchell Parkinson, which is actually a cousin of Joel Parkinson. The only reason I know that is he was just in Japan a few months ago for one of our events. Did some great surfing, still a young guy. And, yeah, he did a great job. Second wave, 5.83. We're just getting moving here. So first priority white, second priority blue, third priority yellow, and fourth priority red. We have just over 21 minutes remaining. And red keeping busy. All right, so he must have hit the lip so hard it whited out our camera. That was amazing. Here we go, speeding through that inside. Looks like he's looking for a little ramp there. He just blows the tail out.
He just hesitates.
Nice, nice, solid. So now we have first priority white, second priority blue, and third priority yellow. Just under 21 minutes remaining. So he had a 5.83 and a 0.50 before that last wave. He'll have another score coming in. Second place at the moment, yellow has a 2.27. And third, blue, he has a 2.17. White, so far, we still have no ride from white. And we're seeing things moving out there. We got the wind. We do have a little bit, seems like a little bit of a change in conditions. These guys are sitting a little bit farther in than they were earlier, and so that may have something to do with that incoming tide.
Yeah.
But it's still looking like that's pretty much our main peak. And last year we had mostly these bars over on the right side, and between the heats, before the morning and the afternoon heats, we were watching the competitors move all the way to the left and then move back all the way to the right. And today there's really been little movement. They're pretty much staying on that same sandbar.
That's true. They're staying in the same 10 bar.
So Mitchell Parkinson, good jobs. Third wave, 5.0. So he is leading in the heat now with a 5.83 and a 5.0.
He's taking the command of this itemetry.
El primo de Joel Parkinson. So 19 minutes remaining. First priority white, second priority blue, third priority yellow, and fourth priority red. So we got a kind of a mellow start. Red's
Yeah, compared to what we had just the heat before, the previous heat.
And another thing is, like, towards the end of that last heat, we were seeing them kind of pull out without taking off on quite a few, which hasn't happened in the earlier heats so much. So we may have it kind of moving into a difficult sandbar here. We got some kind of trippy conditions going on. And this is probably the most still we've seen the four competitors kind of sit.
18 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Situation, red is in the lead. Second, yellow. Third, blue. And fourth, white. Still no score for Luke Dylan at the moment. And the official result for the last heat, Goni Zubizarreta first. Second, Thomas Lopez Moreno. Third, Aurelio. And Jason Starr. And here's a yellow up. Oh.
Once again, we got that chilly water making the wax a little slick there.
Yeah.
I'm no stranger. I've taken a spanking by my board a couple times, actually. We have
I thought he
18 minutes.
snapped the board. For 1 second, I thought he snapped the board.
Okay, so for all of our friends, all of our local friends watching on the web, los resultados de la última manga. En primer lugar, Goni Zubizarreta con 13.43 puntos. Segundo lugar, amarillo, Tomás López Moreno, 12.93. En tercer lugar, en blanco, Aurelio Prieto, 8.14 puntos. Y en cuarto lugar, en azul, Jason Starr de Estados Unidos, 6.83. So we don't have a lot of action going on out there. What's going on here?
No, waiting for the bombs.
I wonder if they had the big lunch that I did, and they're just kind of taking it easy. I had the stomach bomb going on.
You're making a good point. Because from what I've heard from the judges on the road was like, yeah, you're going to see in Pantin, it's your first time, obviously. The food's extra good, and the people are extra nice. It's like always extra. So I say, okay. So and then just show you coming back to the booth and say, oh man, it was so good. I was like, okay. I trust you now. Yeah, it's always about tasting the local spirit, you know what I mean? Having a taste of the local spirit. And you have the food, the accommodation, of course, the parties, and obviously the conditions. Yeah, the surf, the colors.
There's so much more to mention.
There's so much parameters, say, making you enjoy and having the full experience of the Pantin Classic Pro.
Yeah, and that is the reason that people who've never even touched a surfboard are down here completely supporting. And so
the parking spot is full. I was just running. That's why I'm quite exhausted. Sorry. I was running to the parking lot, and man, there is not a single available spot there.
No, and you'll see as we get later into the week and further into our rounds, into the money rounds, we have these big like pasture fields up the hill. It's about a 15-minute walk. Those parking spots will be as full as well. So, yeah, everyone anywhere in town comes
and
to
Luke
go see
Dillon
this.
on his opening wave, on his backhand third turn there. He needs to get more on the rail, and that's it. He refuses to
a lot of spray for those first couple.
Yeah, it was quite interesting.
So we also had a second score come in for yellow. Israel Barona had a 4.50 for second wave. So he's got a 4.50 and a 2.27. He needs a 6.33 to move into first. Luke Dillon now has his first score, 3.17. He needs a 3.61. And Jose Cabrera Blue is in fourth place. He has a 2.17, and he needs a 4.60. We have 15 minutes remaining. First priority blue, second priority red, and third priority yellow. So we got a little breathing room here. We're not seeing a lot of sets rolling in. All right, so these guys are waiting for something to surge in with the tide. This is the longest lull that we've seen since the morning. And it really looks like the incoming tides put a little bit of water over the sandbar and not letting the smaller ones break as they were earlier. So let's see what happens here. We have no lack of beautiful weather, no lack of amazing, brilliant colors out here. And it's as beautiful as it gets. All we need is a couple more set waves for these guys. And white is needing a 3.61, and blue is needing a 4.60. So if anyone's hoping for waves, it's third and fourth place at the moment. They still are waiting for their second rides.
Yellow is up and running. Israel Barona from Ecuador. Second turn, a little bit flat, lack of speed. The wave is windy. Oh, no re-entry is going to be considered as almost completed by the judges because he fall at the end, very end of the re-entry. He's looking for a 6.33. It's going to be difficult for him to grab it on this wave. But again, we're not judges.
Put on a show, and they'll be able to do some really nice surfing. And I guess that's what Thomas will do now. No, it's again Jackson. No, neither.
Yeah, no, we've had quite a few of those. Oh, there we go. Joao got a 3.0 for that opening ride. So these guys are just kind of just stacking up some points, getting started here. But yeah, looking at it from here, I mean, it's like it's almost looking like a completely different day from the morning round with the ladies. I mean, we had
Absolutely.
some pretty decent shoulder high stuff coming through with a little bit of punch to it. It's kind of getting down on the waist to shoulder with not a lot of push. And so definitely more difficult conditions than these guys were dealing with
Yeah,
earlier.
definitely challenging. Yeah, I mean, it's when you have so many events back to back to back to back, like you had in this EuroLeg, it's gonna happen eventually. I mean, you won't be lucky in all events. That's just how yeah, summer in Europe works, and it's not the best season for waves around here. But usually, you get some good waves for sure. And Pantin um, is gonna change a bit during the days, but we'll see some good surfing. Up and riding, it's blue right now. It's Luis and Thin.
Really having to try and stomp to
Yeah.
try and get across that deep spot. It's
What-
not finding that reform right now. It's
Yep.
it's still a little bit too low to work through there. 1.07 for his first ride.
So after this one event, Pantin, I think the Euroleg goes on a something like a 2-week, 3-week pause, and then moves on to the islands of the Azores,
Yeah.
where we'll wrap up with 10,000 event, prime event, and it's gonna wrap up the Euroleg of the tour. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I wonder how these guys feel about the having the 2 weeks or going right into another event. Because a couple of these guys, like the Australian boys, were saying that they just finished a different event. They had to travel about 20 hours to get here. No, I think 30 hours to get here of
Oh.
air flight, and they said it's tiring, but at the same time they still got the momentum. And Jackson was like, you still have the anger if you lost the last event.
You still
That
have
you
that
get
anger.
to bring that fire to your next event.
Oh, and it looks like Thomas Badi is on a good wave.
So this is the biggest set we've seen in
while.
a while. So this could be a good sign that we got that incoming tide.
Unfortunately, coming unstuck on that last occasion, but now up and riding Luis Chantin again, local boy. Ooh,
And blasts out, tries to go for that frontside reverse off that one.
unfortunately coming unstuck, but good effort from Luis. Yeah, it's probably a discussion between the surfers and the WSL, and a talk they have been on an ongoing talk when they gotta decide if they're gonna have the events back to back to back with maybe one day interval between events, or if they want some more of a week interval or something. I would say that money wise, financially wise, it's probably worth it to do back to back to back, right?
Yeah, yeah,
So- 'cause
yeah.
you
If
don't
they're
have
having
to go
pay
back to
for their
Australia.
stay or everything else, or if they have to fly and come again, which I don't think many of them would do. But yeah, no, it's costly if you're not picking up cash on every event. It's
It's
it's a big investment.
Yeah, but momentum wise, it's really good to have it back to back, like you were saying.
Yeah, you want to stay tuned and you want to keep knowing your equipment. And so
Yeah.
blue 1.20 for that last one. Had it been completed, that frontside reverse, that probably would have been a pretty good score. That was a pretty technical, little risky maneuver.
Exactly, just to spice things up. It was a spicy maneuver. Unfortunately, coming unstuck.
Just over 13 minutes remaining. We got first priority white, second priority red, third priority yellow.
Spicy, straight off Ross Williams' webcasting book. Yeah, he just has the most amazing expressions for surfing. It's fun. It's fun to listen to him. Take some lessons, take some notes, and yeah, let's go back to the water. 13 minutes to go, and not many waves surfed. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, Ross was one of my favorites. When around the time when it was a Billabong video called "Sons of Fun," it was him and Shane Dorian were the stars, and it was when Shane Dorian was just on top of his air game. It was before he turned to the crazy big waver that he is now. But yeah, I remember seeing those two and just being like, man, that is so cool, and
That is really, really good.
still amazing surfers.
Vale.
So 12 minutes and 15 seconds. So there is our beautiful Bay of Pantin. Just amazing blue skies today. Little poofs of clouds out there. We've got our emerald green ocean and our colorful jerseys out there. So 12 minutes remaining in this heat. So far, we've seen one good-sized set that rolled through. It hasn't been a lot more. At the moment, we have Jackson Baker from Australia. He's in the lead with one wave only, 4.67. Second, yellow, Buddy Thomas from France. He needs a 0.85. He's only got one score, 3.83. Third place, white, Joao Cook from Portugal. He needs a 0.84. He has a 3.0 for his first ride. And Luis Antin, he has a 1.20 and a 1.07. He needs a 2.64. So at the moment, first priority white, second priority red, third priority yellow, and fourth priority blue. We got 11 minutes remaining. And Jackson putting on the afterburners to make it over that deep section. Nice snap under the lip there. Foam ball climb with a little fins free on the top. And overwinds it into that deep spot there, but great start of that. And so he'll now at least have a second score coming in. He's in the lead. And so there he is working his way back out, and it looks like blue. Nice big wrapping cut back there. Foam ball climb. Wrapping it around. Trying not to dig in too hard to keep that forward motion. And almost able to stomp over to the inside reform. Didn't quite happen. So we'll have a third score for blue and a second score for red in just a moment. And that is our far right side of the bay. Look at this beautiful reef. We have that little mini bay over to the far right. At the low tide, that turns into its own little pool right there up on the top left of your screen. Beautiful, beautiful zone. And we got a brave swimmer out there in her bikini because the water is pretty chilly. Most of these guys are wearing short sleeve full suits. And yellow, snapping it away, bashing it off that whitewash section. White off the top, just behind him. So we're starting to see more waves come through. White, nice wraparound, baking off that whitewash. Sticking with it, and these guys are ending up in that deep spot on the end. It's kind of hard to keep it rolling through. Blue's third wave is a 2.23. And Jackson Baker's second wave, 2.80. So we have yellow. Yellow's second wave score and white's second score will be coming. It has first priority, second priority, blue. We have 9 minutes remaining. And Jackson keeping busy. Off the bottom. It's really good at getting that first tap off the wash to get his rhythm going. Nice vertical approach on that one. Fighting the wind a little bit, but hopping across, looking for a little place to build up here. Let's see if the shoulder builds up for him on the inside. And just squeaking out as much as he can off that end whitewash section. So that may be one of his better scores. We have 8 minutes and 30. Yeah, he's really quick. I mean, he's young. I think he's only 17 or 18. And
it's always a good sign when you have that speed and that ability to control the turns with that speed.
Yeah,
it's
and he has
a
really adult approach, really solid footing. He's not flicky.
Yeah, it's like
So White got a 3.27 for his second score, and so that will up his top score, 3.27. His second score is a 3.0. Buddy Thomas. In a little bit more, and the ones that are coming through, we're starting to see a little more size. 4-3 for his previous one. Here he is going. He's looking really strong today. Another small score coming in for him now. It doesn't look like it's going to move into his top 2 scores. Yellow has first priority, second priority blue, third priority white.
Either way, it doesn't look like he's too worried about the condition. He's just doing his job and getting things going.
Keeping it busy.
Either way, this second half of the heat, much busier than the first one, right?
Yes, definitely. No, we're seeing a lot more waves coming through here. And as you see, Joao now digging in deep. That was a nice, deep, powerful carve there. Nice vertical approach. Throwing the fins out on that third one.
Typical João surfing. Really fast, really round, good bottom turn. Sometimes lacks spontaneity, but good surfing overall.
Yeah, it's a really consistent rhythm to his surfing.
Yeah. That's definitely one of his characteristics. Look at that.
Yeah, I like how he stomped into that first one. Rather than just a little speed check turn, he pushed a little harder. And, yeah, great ride. We'll have his third score coming in just a moment. He needed a 3.96. And, yeah, that was pretty solid surfing. 5 minutes remaining. First priority yellow, second priority blue, third priority red.
And time-wise was a good moment to get that score, or to get that wave, because with 5 minutes, that's where adrenaline starts running if you are trailing someone, right?
Or it turns into stress. So, yeah, use the adrenaline while you got it and put it to a positive place. So we're seeing these just weird little pulses of sets coming in, and I think it's kind of coming in with that push of the tide. We're still seeing that shoreline move closer and closer to our contest site.
And look at what happened with that last wave of João. Right around the 5 minute mark, he just got it 5.27.
All right, so that was a nice, solid combination there. 5.27 for his last wave, puts him in first place.
And good on him. I mean, he had to wait for a long time. He's one of the guys with least waves in this heat. I mean, Thomas Badi only has 2, but still. João only had 2, and right around the 5 minute mark, got that 5.27, jumped to the lead, and is in a good, really looking good to move on to the next round. Let's see if he eventually gets it or no, because there's surfing happening, and it's Thomas Badi.
Yeah, he put in some nice solid cars on the outside, trying to stomp across that inside. It's literally impossible to make it over that deep spot. Saw some guys yesterday, I mean, their takeoff was so fast, they were up to their feet, and they were trying to get up planing, and you just couldn't get over that lump. And that's going to be more of a factor when we move into the high
Huntington
tide.
hop.
So let's see what happens. Yeah.
This is no Huntington hop.
Yeah.
This isn't something you can hop and get on the inside. And there's not even a really good section on the inside here like there's in Huntington, you know.
And the other factor that's gonna come into play as we get into the later heats of the ladies is as that high tide comes in, if we have a good size set, the first wave comes in, it sends backwash and reverberates through all of the next waves. And so whoever gets on that first set wave is going to be the luckiest one and going to be able to keep the rhythm.
Oh,
Second,
absolutely.
third wave, you're going to have some little hiccups in your rhythm for sure. So
Up and riding is blue. He got a good turn on that first. Good maneuver on that first turn. Unfortunately, the wave didn't have much else to offer him, and he got out of there a bit frustrated. But that's what happens.
Needing a 6.24 and getting that kind of situation is a pretty tough one.
Yeah, and it's not like there's a lot of opportunities to get that 6.24. 3.17 either way.
Yeah, he did up his top score to a 3.17. He now needs a 5.30. Things look a tiny bit more peaceful for him now. We have 2 minutes remaining. And look at this set rolling out the back here. Finally, come on. Who's going to get their hands on this one?
Who has priority is actually red. Is he in position?
And it
No,
just
he won't.
fattened up and didn't let them in there.
Very typical of Pantin to fatten up some sets.
That's another funny thing, too, is as you're checking it out from up here, since you're looking up from above, It stretches the face out. It makes it look bigger. And then when you get down to sea level, it's a whole different story.
A whole different story, yeah. This is a mellow wave.
Yeah, and
Not the same story when it gets big, though. Then it gets...
yeah, when it gets big, it's like the energy is just magnified, and you can put your all as the sets are coming in. You're going backwards,
Yeah, almost.
especially
yeah,
with the
that's
incoming tide.
it. Yeah, absolutely.
It's like running uphill an escalator.
Oh, yeah, that's a really good way of putting it. And it looks like someone is doing something with a technical something here in front of us. Not sure what it is. Is it a slide? Is it a camera gimbal? I don't know what it is, but under 1 minute to go in this heat, and it looks like João Kopk and Jackson Baker are going to run with it. And unfortunately, Thomas and Louise are going to be a bit, bothered by it. But yeah, well, that's what happens in competition sometimes. Sometimes you lose, sometimes you don't. You just have to deal with it,
25 seconds. These guys are still scrambling because there is one more set that will work its way in here before the end of our heat. It just looks like it's a little too deep to get into. I think that might have just broken the chance.
Yeah, that might have been it.
Yeah.
And it's gone. So, unofficial results. João Kopk and Jackson Baker are moving on to the next round.
But Joao was actually up before the horn, I think.
So that right is still...
He stomped it through the inside. He made that reform. He was already on easy street, but yeah, he put it. That may have been one of his better scores, actually.
I wouldn't be too surprised if it really is. And then red also coming out, but this one is not for anything. It's for anything. Yeah. So unofficial results: João and Jackson Baker moving on to the next round with maybe João getting a good score on that last wave. He did grovel, but he did get at least 2 good turns on the inside. So yeah, fair play always. Good to see from our surfers in the water. Fair play, and yeah, that's it. 667 for João. So that last wave we saw, that right, was actually the best wave of the heat, that right.
Nice. And now we're seeing the competitors move over to the right side again. We're starting to see that tide move in, and we're going to be up with ladies next.
Yeah, and a good one. Alessa Cuison, Tessa Thyssen, Sophia Bernard, and Carole Henrique. Fun fact about Tessa Thyssen, she made it in second to the World Junior Championships last year in Portugal. She was second. First was Marina Maeda, who is here. A little later, yeah, hit 5. And looks like we just started.
Okay.
Right? Oh, it's
Yep,
actually
we're
not Carole Henrique, it's Ellie Francis from that first hit. All right, sweet. So we move on to the girls with Jackson Baker on our screens. He's the winner of this last hit, picking up his backup board and moving on.
Lovely ladies.
That's it. See you in a bit. Stay with us and with the Galicia Pro.
Quiero salir, quiero llegar, quiero probar, quiero estar fuera y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
WSL, it's on, and we're back on. Welcoming to the booth none other than Monsieur Bardeux. Welcome back.
Thanks, Diego.
Am I saying your name right?
Yeah. It's
Okay.
perfect. Thanks.
And up and riding is Alessa Quizon, WWT surfer. And look at that. That's a WWT surfer kind of a turn. Really fast, really spiky. I like it. And how was your break? Good?
Very good. The food's good here.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good.
Taking some time to arrive, but it's funny here, and it's really cool to be here in Galicia, enjoying the full experience during the breaks. I mean, I went to the competition side, and everybody was smiling, talking to each other with the sunshine. It's so perfect. Anyway, it's Tessa Thiessen from San Barthélemy, the French girl.
Yeah, Tessa Thiessen got got second at the World Junior Championships in back in January in Ericeira. Lost out to Mahina Maheda, who is surfing here in.
Sophia Bernard is here too from Australia, and Ellie Francis, who did a nice run on this round 2 here from Australia too. And Alyssa Quizon, she performed a lot on the QS and on the CT as well. She's in good
She's
condition.
a solid city surfer and
Yes.
a really good WQS surfer. She got some really good scores.
I remember her during the Swatch Pro in Osagor a few years back, and she was really dangerous with cold leak and logs, so beware of her.
Courtney has won Pantin too. Yeah, some time ago. And Courtney now leading the World Women's Tour. And,
After a long injury.
After a long injury. That's a tough competitor right there. And she's doing the Molokai paddle. She's a sportswoman. All in all, it's really good to see. And now it's up and riding for Ellie Francis. She had some really nice hits today, and she's trying to get that momentum going. Keep on going, but we'll see. We'll see.
They have to warm up after the break. It was the QS 1500, and now they're back to the water. So it's like a small transition, but they've been looking at the spot. I said to you earlier, I was in the competitors area, and they were looking the spot, speaking to each other, and it was cool.
Yeah, for sure. And
But they're really focus on the spot, looking at all the sandbanks, the fact that it's moving with the high tide coming through.
Yeah,
and
there's so much going on here. We talked about it before with Ben that the bank is shifting, the tide is shifting, the swell is shifting, and it's changing every minute. And up and riding again, it's Ellie Francis.
She just landed a 2-3 on the last wave, on the open wave though.
Yeah, she had 2 hits today already. I think she won both. So no, she won one and got second on the other one. So she's on a good momentum, and I hope that she keeps on showing us that good surfing she showed us in first and second round.
Yeah.
Let's hope she has that opportunity. Alessa Quizon starting out with a 2.5, leading, followed by Sophia Bernard, Ellie Francis, and Tessa Thiessen.
Don't let Alyssa Quizon in the lead.
No,
she's gonna bite you.
yeah, and she's a fierce competitor. She's gonna. It's really hard to beat her, and she's one of those losers in the WWT that when she loses, she always loses with such big scores and such good performances that it's almost a bit unfortunate that she loses. She's one of the best losers all the time.
Yeah.
I always remember Tiago Pires and Patrick Kudauskas. These were guys that were losing with scores like 17 and 16 all the time. Ooh, and we have a situation here with red and white. Red up and riding. It's Alessa Quizon.
Red had the
She's
priority.
trying to get to the inside. Ooh, look at that turn from Alessa. Yeah, she had priority and she used it well. The wave wasn't too good, but she put on a couple cool turns.
Yeah. I mean, a technical surf is really impressive. I mean, every time she lands a snap, it's, oh my, dangerous. Danger is coming. And all the girls, you can see when Alyssa Quizon is up after the takeoff, every girls are looking at her like, what can she land now? What is she going to do? And it's like having some, observation and learning, but also some fear in the mix. And it's just kind of impressive when you see her evolving in all this condition because it's always tricky out there.
Yeah, and she's
And-
a surfer who got a 3rd place as a wild card on a CT event. That's how
Yeah.
good she is. I'm a fan of his surfing. First, she's a goofy footer, then she's really powerful.
So you're a goofy footer too?
Yeah,
me
I am.
too.
Are you too?
Yeah.
Yeah, goofy footers.
Uh,
There's less of us, so we gotta stick together.
we gotta stay strong.
Yeah, we gotta stay strong. Believe
It's the same when you see CJ evolving in Chopo. You say, "Oh, again, a goofy footer in Chopo." Yeah.
Right foot forward brotherhood.
Yeah,
So, Alessa.
after the
is-
small community represents,
Exactly.
Alessa, as you say, was still in the lead.
Mm.
But we're gonna
We
wait
are
for the
still waiting
last
on
score.
scores, yeah.
So priority goes to Sophia Bernard from Australia, and second priority goes to Ellie Francis. His
I don't think
League.
there's going to be an interference because
no,
I think it was Sofia didn't really.
They
They
both-
split the pick, and
yeah.
Alessa had the priority and wasn't really bothered by the other surfer
Okay.
presence.
First good score coming through for Alessa Quizzen is a 4.83. So she's increasing her lead with a 7.33 total. Second, Ellie Francis from Australian Blue has 3.93 and she's looking for a 5.0. Third, Sophia Bernard in yellow has a 3.37. She needs a 2.24. And fourth, Tessa Thyssen from Saint-Barthélemy, France has a 1.77 and she needs a 2.83. 7 minutes remaining here. Each number one, round 3. QS 6000 of the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro. Sun is shining, wind still blowing from the north, but the waves are here. We have some good lines. And there is some great fun here in Galicia for the 28th edition of the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro. So after a short break for the QS 1500, we are back with the girls. They got priority on the best condition, and with the tide moving up, they got the priority, and they're back in the water. Alessa Quizzen is in the middle of your screen, and she's looking for a nice jam. Is it gonna open or not? Doesn't think so. Everybody pass. The wave factory has to start to work again.
La Factoría de Olas.
Exactly.
How you say it in
Yes.
Spanish?
Your Spanish is so good, bro.
Oh yeah, just like my Italian. Oh man, and yeah, but we're very excited that we're here in Spain and in Galicia for the 28th time, and we're excited about this heat. Low score affair so far, but still 4.83 for Alessa Quizon. Just for how powerful and how rough she can be when pushing those turns, not really
Yeah,
hitting
yeah.
the leap, but still throwing buckets, and
Oh,
that's what I like to see. I'm a bit surprised by Tessa's performance so far, because I would expect a bit more from her. She's a good surfer, coming from.
Saint-Barthélemy.
All right.
It's French territory.
Yeah, French territory.
Near the Caribbean island. And here she is Ellie Francis, but yellow is up and running. Sophia Bernard.
Sophia Bernard. Young competitor, I think. Looks like a young competitor.
She's trying to get the reform.
Yeah.
Really active
Ooh.
there. Boom.
Now and again. Ooh, goes for a cutback. And yeah, she managed that reform really, really well, Sophia.
Clean surfing there.
Yeah, we're gonna watch the replay, hopefully. But
It's really interesting.
Yeah, for sure, because it didn't look like the wave was gonna reform, and then all of a sudden, yeah. Oh, I have some more potential to win, some more work to do, and she did a really good job. Sophia Bernard trying to get some points, working on her ranking, and I hope Sophia really, gets a good experience out of Pantin, and gets also a good score here. Let's hope
Yeah,
so.
she managed to find the curl to wait to reform. She wasn't expecting that much, but she was so pleased, and she could land some 3 or 4 maneuvers, I guess. Yeah, interesting surfing here from Sophia Bernard from Australia.
It's really fun. If you just had arrived at the beach, you would be surprised that there are fun waves, because looking out the window, it almost looks flat, but it isn't. You guys can't really see it because we have a close-up to the action, But looking out the window when the sets are stopped, when there are no sets, it really looks like it's flat.
Yeah,
But
Just-
there are waves.
there are ways. The fact is, strong wind from the north make it bumpy. So,
It's a strong onshore breeze.
yeah, and yeah, it's kind of bumpy. As I said, and somehow it just make the things difficult for the girls to learn proper maneuvers.
Absolutely. And looks like who's coming? It's Ellie Francis. She has priority, and she's gonna use it on this occasion. And she's gonna. Ooh, that's a waste of priority, my friend. You can't really do that kind of mistakes at this level because they're gonna cost you some good waves.
And Tessa Thyssen just might have lost priority there because she started paddling too.
Well, they still have a lot of time, so they can work their situation. And well, let's hope they get some.
Oh, we're still waiting for the last of Sofia, right?
Yeah, we're still waiting for it.
It's gonna be over the average. Oh, this is surfing for Tessa Thyssen.
Yeah, Tessa Thyssen.
Looking at the board, everything's good. Going back to the lineup.
Yeah, looks like she was feeling a bit out of rhythm on that occasion. Wasn't too excited about that.
Sofia Bernard is asking for her last score,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it is 5.5 for the last of Sofia Bernard in yellow. She moved to the second place with a total of 7.2, and she's up again.
Yeah, up and riding. There she goes, trying to go around that section. She does. Goes for a cutback. Nice wave opening up in front of her. She goes, hits the lip. She's going to hit the reform again and go to the inside and wrap it up with that nice off the lip to wrap things up. So good wave for
Impressive.
Sophia. Yeah,
I'm
looks in
impressed.
tune.
Yeah, she's in phase with the ocean, and she's in tune with.
Yeah, it looks
She's
in
in-
tune. He's finding some good ones.
Yeah, and she's building a momentum. And
Yeah.
after like a 5.5, it might be close to that one too.
Yeah, it was a very well surfed wave and
A long ride, reform, clean surfing, no breaks.
yeah, absolutely. Good job by Sophia Bernard. I have to confess, I haven't heard much about Sophia before,
Me either.
but I'm impressed so far. She looks young, she looks energetic, and that's always good to see when you're, going on your first adventures on the QS events in the professional circuits. And looks like she's representing well the Goofy Footer Brotherhood. We have another one, another two surfers representing our Goofy Footer Brotherhood, the Alessa and Tissa. And it looks like Alessa's going to surf backside. That's how she got second at the World Junior Championships against Mahina Maeda by surfing backside at Ribaredillas. Unfortunately, that was a very lousy wave.
The rides still have some difficulty to work. Even if the tide's pushing up, you might
Yeah.
wait a bit more to see a proper ride work.
Yeah, we actually had one good ride in
Really?
João Kopk's heat, but it was weird because it started just one turn on the right, and then he kept on going that way for like 50 meters, and then suddenly turned to a left, and he turned it to a good score. So I think we missed a wave by Alessa Quizon because Alyssa just got a 6.5. I think we didn't really
We didn't saw that
see that wave, yeah. But either way, Alessa is now leading with Sofia trailing, followed by Ali Francis and Tessa Thyssen. Sofia with a 2.773 on that last wave we saw of her. But Alessa really showing her double T experience and, taking the win so far.
It's
9
close
minutes to
between
go.
Elisa Quizon and Sofia Bernard. And we didn't expect Sofia to catch up with Elisa on this heat, honestly.
Yeah, at all. From what we had seen so far, it looks like Ellie or Tessa would be the ones fighting for second place. But
Definitely.
it's so good to see less well-known name as like Sophia's moving up the ranks and showing what she's got. Really good to see. And this is Alessa Quizon. Look how energetic and really feisty she is. And unfortunately, that wave came unstuck on that occasion and really wasn't really able to connect with the reform. But
She's often considered to like a ball of nerves. Like, you mean, you have to press the on button and boom, here she is.
yeah, it looked like she's always on.
Yeah.
Exactly. And
She never seems to be tired. This is
yeah.
quite a performance, though.
Yeah, it's good of her coming from Oahu, Alessa from South Shore, I think. and south side of Oahu, where are a couple good waves, more than a couple actually. Just Oahu has plenty of good waves. Not for everybody, I'll tell you that, but it's good waves down there. Never been, but I heard about them, read about them, saw about them, and yeah.
And here's this Titian trying to start in the foam. Nope. Bad
I
call
don't
there
think
for
that's
Tessa.
I don't think that's a good strategy, picking those whitewater kind of reforms. I don't think
Yeah,
that's where it's going to get you the scores and waves.
It's even more tricky to score on white waves
Yeah,
Because-
absolutely, absolutely.
because of the wind.
Yeah. We have kind of a side-on wind right now. Looking out the window to the flags, we have kind of a side-on. So I would say it's more like a west wind coming from the... actually, it's more kind of a east wind coming from Asturias and France, more to the Portugal and Galician side. That's what's giving us these side-on kind of looking waves. And, well, we'll see. Good to see Alassa getting that 6.5, and it looks like Ili is going to get things going.
She's taking a priority.
Yeah, she used her priority, and it looks like she's going to get a good wave. Oh, no, no good.
And
Behind
Alessa
her, it's Alessa.
on the
She's
white
gonna-
wave.
She's going to hit the fifth gear, trying to get on that reform, and there she goes. She's in there, and she's going to destroy this wave. Look at what she's going to do. Ooh, I amped up so much. That's the commentator's curse. I amped up that turn so much that she actually got stuck.
She wanted to have like one money turn and try to launch as much as press as she could, but she sank the rail, and that was over for her.
She's a really aggressive surfer, right? No es para nosotros, ¿no?
So here's the situation, as you can see on your screen.
Gracias.
8 number one round through.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good graphic showing us the standings so far of this heat with Alessa in first, followed closely by Sofia Bernard. Priority is actually with Sofia. Alessa moves to fourth priority. She got the last wave, and Alessa, such a good surfer, well sponsored, good looking model, good surfer. She's like the perfect girl surfer. You know, she's has the scores, the looks, the talents, the everything to be a successful surfer, and that's what we have seen from her in the last year since she, started being known and started to show up in these professional events. Alessa, a really good surfer coming from Hawaii. Also excited about Sofia Bernard, the surfer who is showing what she's got here in Pantin.
There's
And
this-
up and riding, that's Tessa. She got second at the World Junior Championships, so Tessa can surf, and this is more what we had expected from her.
And she has an injury on this.
Yeah, it
on
looks
this-
like she has a bit of an
yeah,
injury on
her
her
right foot.
Yeah,
and
right
there-
ankle.
just behind is Alessa, destroying. Oh,
No, that's Sofia.
that's Sofia. My bad.
Sofia, but the wave of Tessa was really good.
Have you seen these turns? She's destroying that wave.
Yeah. But that wave from Tessa, that's what we expect from her, and it looks like she got a last good turn, and unfortunately, Ali
Ali's quite behind the whole.
wasn't able to catch this reform.
Ali's,
but-
looking for the 5.9.
I'll tell you something though, that wave by Tessa is gonna mix things up here, and right now surfing, Ili Francis, too much weight on her back, on the back of her board, and unfortunately coming in stuck. 1 point for the Lassa Valley.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, we're waiting on scores for the last of Tessa, the
And
one where she...
and the last of Sofia. That
Yeah.
might be interesting too. And I don't know if we're gonna have the replay of the last of Sofia, but it'll be interesting to see how she destroyed the wave from the start to the end.
Yeah, absolutely. She's working on a 273. She probably saw Tessa get that good left, long left with that last hammer. She hammered that last section, so she probably took a look at it and saw that decided that she needed to improve on her score. And Ali lets this one go. It looked like it could have some potential going. Maybe it's for Alessa on the inside. No, it's actually for Tessa. So Tessa looks like it took her some time to wake up, but yeah, she's right here and she wants it. Oof, unfortunately coming unstuck on that occasion, but it didn't have that much potential, that wave.
No, not really. But it would be interesting to see like the replays of the last 6.5 of Alessa Quizzen and the last of Sofia. I'd like to see the difference and maybe help the judges to have an opinion on what
Yeah, I'm not sure we
score
got that
should they give it to
6-5.
Sofia.
Yeah, I'm not sure that we got that 6-5. I think the judges are going to have to use their memory.
Oh,
And
watch
this
out.
is Alessa Quizzen. Look at that. How energetic, how aggressive she is. She never stops moving on the wave, which is really cool to see. And let's see if she has one last section to hammer. She's trying, and she does.
And she does.
Ooh. Alessa. I wonder if she gets tired of all that moving.
I don't think so. She's like a machine. And she doesn't show any signs of
Nothing.
tiredness.
Yeah. It looks like she's
And
She's-
our body language is like, okay, I can do that again. I'm going back to the lineup. Even if there's 1 minute and 26 seconds remaining, I'm going
Yeah.
back. And Ellie Francis, on the other hand, she's like trying to catch any wave, trying to find a 5.9 absolutely, and not building like confidence and trying to land some good maneuvers.
And look at what happened.
Last of Tessa was good. Yeah, right.
5.5 moves. Tessa moves from 4th to 3rd, and now needs a 2.73. She got a 2.10 on her last wave. Now needs a 2.73 with 1 minute to go. I'm not sure if she has time to do that, but it looks like Sofia might run away with that win. We're still waiting on scores from one wave of Sofia, so actually Tessa would need more. And well,
Oh, we got the cable cam.
yeah, we got a cable cam, and it looks like, excuse me, Alessa's gonna run away with it alongside Sofia Bernard.
Pressure is on Sofia's shoulders because Tessa just scored a 5.5, and as you said, and a 2.13. So if she got like a little score, even according to the fact we need one score for Sofia, sure, but pressure is on Sofia's shoulders now because Tessa is capable of finding like 5.5.
Absolutely, absolutely, and
Oh, there are some lines coming up for the last 10 seconds.
yeah, lines for the last section. Let's see if
And that's over.
doesn't get here in time. So Alessa and Sofia, unofficial results, move on to second round and to the third round, fourth round actually. Sorry, and Alessa is gonna keep on showing that that rawness and that aggressive style of surfing on the next occasion. Sofia Bernard is gonna go with her. We're going on a commercial break, and we'll be right back after this. So stay with us.
Quiero salir. Quiero llegar. Quiero probar. Quiero estar fuera. Y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm tired of looking for answers.
Chris. How we doing, man?
Oh, we're just fine. Alissa Quisen just ripped the previous heat alongside Sofia Bernard. The both girls were like amazing. And now it's time to introduce Georgia Fish in red, Justine Dupont representing France in white, Alba Rodriguez Loves in yellow for Spain, and Teresa Bonvalo for Portugal.
All right.
And here's the opening wave for Justine Dupont. Nice. Ooh. She's finding her rhythm directly. This is the first hit of the day for Justine. Unfortunately, the re-entry on the phone climb couldn't work. Doesn't matter, Justine. Go back to the lineup. This is your warm-up wave.
So I'm still I'm standing by my prediction that we've got that incoming tide. We can already see that inside starting to turn on, giving some options to go right as well.
Have we changed to a different lineup? Yes, we have. It's more like coming to the center of the bay right now in this heat.
Yeah,
The
no,
girls
it's,
are like going on the right a bit. It's changing every heat, man.
It's getting a little bit more up and close, in-your-face action with the high tide.
And the reform is working well on some waves, though.
Yes, it is.
When
Yeah,
it comes from the end of the bay, the reform it just like works perfectly, connecting from the outside. And
So-
here is Georgia Fish from Australia in red.
Yeah, you can see how it's not flattening out in between the outside and the inside as much, and it's kind of holding that water until it pops up onto another shallow spot on the inside. So I like what I'm seeing.
I like it too. And Teresa Bonvalo, she already served 2 hits today on her forehand, sorry. Taking us some speed here for Teresa. A little snap.
It takes a lot of work to get through that midsection, but when you do,
There.
you find that little inside. That's gonna start popping up just a little bit more here soon. Justine Dupont. We have her first score coming in. Is it Dupont?
Dupont, yeah.
Dupont. I love it.
And man, you should see what she served. She charges. In Ireland, she went there. Oh man. She was amazing. And she served also Belara in the best country. The 10-meter wave. She's such an amazing woman.
So blue, Teresa Bombalo has a 2.83 for her opening wave. We'll have white's first score coming in just a moment. First priority yellow, second priority white, third priority red. We have 21 and a half minutes remaining of this heat. And so far, we've seen a lot of action off the beginning, at least as far as the waves go. You can see those lines kind of stacking up on top of each other. So Georgia Fish, 5.17 for her opening ride. So we're getting those first scores in.
And guys, official announcement is Sofia Bernard just won the previous heat over Alissa Quisen. Here we're back live with Alba Rodriguez Love from Spain on her forehand. She tried to find a good section to hit the lip, but she couldn't find it, unfortunately. She goes back to the net. Oh, first score for Justine Dupont is a 6.17, and the first for Georgia Fish in red is 5.17.
Right. So we've got a
Okay.
nice start here. Everyone's got their first score in. This is looking nice, looking very nice. First priority white, second priority red. Let's see that replay. Who do we have here? We have a red, Georgia Fish. Nice under lip snap there. Fitting and wiggling in turns as much as she can. She gets across that deep spot, manages to keep her speed through that last one.
Thanks to WSL for this replay.
So these girls are keeping active. There's a lot more coming through now, a lot more to choose from. And white isn't first priority. She is going to use it. Looked like she was taking a second look at the right, decided to go left, was just probably a smart choice. Look at this inside building up.
Wow.
Nice hit off of that one. Digs in a little bit too deep.
Too bad on the re-entry. Come on, Justine. You have to back up at 6.17. But beware, Georgia Fish is right behind you with a 5.17. Since the girl hit the water again, top score is for Alissa Quisen with a 6.5. We're getting close. Justin Dupont has a total of 7.84 right now. His second wave is a 1.67. Wasn't completed, so the judges managed to give a low score, a low one. The skis just next to the competitors for the safety. Galicia skis?
Jet Galicia.
Jet Galicia, my bad. Yeah,
No
okay.
worries. Yeah, so this was happening yesterday as well. You get those sets coming through, and it leaves that deeper water on the inside. So all of a sudden, where it was breaking on the outside, the next set that comes through, if that water's still sitting there, you have to be way farther in the shore break to get that pop up.
And Yellow tried an outside section there. So yeah, Sofia Bernard just won the previous heat with the last wave scored a 6.0. Back to the live.
So yeah, these competitors are sitting way farther inside than they were earlier. And the tide is
Sure.
pushing in. You can see where that shoreline is now. Just about
And as you said,
100
this
meters
morning
from the
it's
bluff.
full moon tide.
Yes.
So it's going to be huge high tide and almost no beach left
Yeah, and
at the end of the day.
at the just around 7 o'clock when we have the real high tide, which we did have the tide situation, high tide, 8:15 in the morning, 2:30 low tide. Doesn't give us the evening high tide, but I think around 7 o'clock, the water's already going to be bouncing off the bluff down here, off the bottom here. So it's still got a lot more to come in. And so here we have yellow, Alba Rodriguez Jobe. 0.93 for her second wave. She has two 0.93. She's in fourth place. First priority red, second priority blue, third priority white.
No, you're right. You need to focus Alba Rodriguez and manage to find proper wave and get some decent maneuvers on it. Just build confidence back again, and then try to find some top scores to get close to Justine and to Georgia.
Yeah, and with this this higher tide, I mean, they have a lot less space to work with,
Indeed.
and so it's a little bit harder to get up to rhythm. And you can get 3 waves, and you're still only getting the amount of riding that you were on 1 from the morning. So it's a little bit harder to get warmed up and snap into it. And ever-changing conditions don't make it any easier for these competitors. So at the moment, we have Justine Dupont. She is in the lead with a 6.17 and 1.67. So far, Georgia Fish has 1 ride, 5.17. And here we have White's third score coming in, and it's a juicy one, 7.17.
Wow. Wow. Justine just locked the first place in this heat number 2, while Alba Rodriguez Leove is trying to find a proper decent wave. But Justine up and riding again. Nice range today on her backhand.
She's looking really confident, really solid. So 7.17 and 6.17. She is in the lead. Georgia Fish, 5.17. We have a third score coming in for yellow now. It looks like she's going to bump up her top score a little bit.
As you can see, the photographers managed to find a good proper spot on the hill surrounding the beach to get the best pictures and images and captures they can.
That may be the second shooter on the grassy knoll. That was stupid. All right, 1.40 for yellow's third wave. So she has a 1.40 and a 0.93. White's fourth wave, looks like it won't move into her top scores. She's keeping nice and busy, though, and keeping solid scores. 4.33 for her last wave. And Georgia Fish is still yet to get a second score. But we have 14 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. First priority red, second priority white, and third priority blue. Let's keep it moving.
Yeah, there's plenty of time, but Georgia has to find a second score. Remember, in a few heats before, Luke Dillon in the boys just couldn't manage to find a second score. The whole heat, he was so behind. And it's cool to be like selective, but beware of not being just behind the whole time. Okay, everybody's going on the left to find some lines, and Teresa Bonvalo from Portugal again, hitting the leap, trying to pass the section. Bottom turn to top. Nice move there from Teresa. Oh, big snap with the front foot. Oh, the back foot in the
Almost
front.
hangs on.
Couldn't find the re-entry.
So they're climbing, having to climb over these little double up sections and time their turns to make sure they don't get stuck on that top half. And once they get down over that lump down on the bottom half, they have a little bit more to stand up on. So
I could have seen like some backwash coming too, but it's not like going low. It's just
it is kind of, there's a little bit of a warble coming back
yeah,
through.
it's a wobble. That was the word I was looking for. Thanks. That's why she got stuck. She got stuck on the top of the wave and couldn't find a re-entry position.
Yeah, and that's where this is going to be more difficult than those earlier. Nice little regular reform on that one. But yeah, they're not going to be able to stick with the rhythm as much, as they're going to have to absorb those little warbles that come through, decide if they're going to hit it on the top or wait to get over the lump and then get it from the bottom, which is probably the safer decision.
That might be,
yeah, you at least if you're on the bottom, you've got the push of that one and you have the one above it to help you back in. So let's see how they use that to their favor. First priority yellow, second priority blue, and third priority red at the moment.
One of the first paddling battle we saw for the second priority, and then
yeah, that was a little hustle there.
Yeah, and Teresa managed to find it. But priority goes to Alba Rodriguez Jove.
We'd love to see a little hustle, a little spice.
Yeah, that's cool.
So white is in the lead, and blue's last wave, 3.50, moves her to second place now. Georgia Fish now is in third place. She needs a 1.16. She still doesn't have her second score. And fourth place yellow needs a 4.93.
We're waiting for the last of red, though.
Oh, have we?
Yeah, she went on the right.
Oh, where she reformed it right.
Yeah,
okay, there's a lot happening here. It's hard to remember all this stuff.
And
I'm
the judges
telling you.
have a lot of work. And it's hard to catch up. Here it is. It's coming through.
Oh, so there's a good possibility we see another change in situation here as her score comes in. She was only needing a 1.16. She got a 2.67 for the second wave, puts her back in second place.
But she needs a huge score to get over Justin.
Yes.
She needs an 8.17, as you can see on your screen. Teresa needs a 4.35, and Georgia is up again on the right. Oh, she loses the tail.
Yeah, I think that just might have been a little wax slip up there. She
Yeah.
pushed a little too hard on the front foot.
She was like going vertical, and suddenly just the tail moved, and she fell off. So anyway, just forget it, Georgia. Go back to the lineup, even if you're fourth priority. Priority goes to Alba. Second priority is for Teresa, and third for Justine Dupont, who's in the lead at the moment with 10 minutes 40 seconds remaining. Round 3, hit number 2.
So this is a pretty interesting situation here because we have this incoming tide who have blue. They've moved farther over to the left side, whereas the previous days the higher tides moved over to the right. So we definitely have a change in direction here, and at least we still have waves. That's all we're worried about.
Yeah.
And find whatever sandbar you have to, as long as you find something breaking, you can put in a couple scores. But we have gradually watched the scores decrease with more difficult conditions.
Yeah, that was the main concern when I was in the competition area during the break and during the lunch break. Everyone was like concerned about the scores decreasing progressively during over the heats, but some say, oh, there are some few lines coming too, and sometimes the wind just started to blow, so there is some opportunity there. You just have to catch it at the right time and be at the right time at the right place. And
situation call.
Yeah, situation call from Georgia. And one funny thing about Justine is sometimes when she loses, she comes to the commentary booth with the French speakers in Osogor and Anglet and goes with you and say, oh, can I take the mic with you? You know, like, wow. I mean, it's so rare. I've seen in the past, Kelly Slater did that like in Trestle. Yeah. Rob Machado did that often in Trestle too. But in other location is really rare. And Justine is one of these few girls who goes to the commentary booth and say, "Oh, I'm gonna commentate this heat with you."
Yeah, we had some
So fun.
we had some great guest speakers come last year. We had Goni in here, and then
With Vico and you?
yeah. Well,
Shoot,
actually,
shoot.
no, it was just like a one-on-one guest speaker would come in, and then we had from Argentina, Leandro Osuna. And
Oh,
he is
classic.
so animated. The guy, he's going to take all of our jobs. He's so animated. He makes such a good MC when he comes in here. So we're looking forward to having him sometime later in this week. Here we have Yellow. Quick tap off that one. She's trying to make her way in there. White, nice floater on that one. She hangs on just enough. But yeah, you can see that water just kind of starting to spill in, starting to push in a little bit more.
Because earlier this morning we had like girls and boys who could land like 4 to 5 maneuvers. Now look at Justine. She landed like 3 radical maneuvers and she got a 7.17. So the judges are adapting their scores to the conditions as well.
Yeah, it's getting really tough out there. So whatever they're able to squeak in should get rewarded. It's
The right's starting to work, bro. Oh, nice fins
Yeah.
out there from Georgia. It's the only maneuver she landed on this wave, but it was quite interesting to see a right here. Taking a temperature on the right.
yeah, and they're really even as they move farther over to that left side. That's more where it's almost only lefts. Whereas the morning peak is you have the occasional right coming off it. So yeah, we're seeing a little change in conditions here, change in sandbars possibly from the previous days. We had a lot of swell, not tons of swell, at least for Pantin, but we had some moderate swell last couple days. So that's also going to shift the sandbars around. And here we have red Georgia fish. Nice snap under the lip on the first one, fitting another one there. He's got a nice line through here. And so, nice, cool little combo. She needed 8.17. I don't know if that would have gotten it for her. But we got 7 minutes on the clock here. Justine DuPont, she is in the lead.
Since the beginning, though.
Yep, she's holding on to that. And she's had a couple more small scores coming in. Just keeping busy, keeping warmed up.
Just filling the spot. This is her first heat of the day. She didn't surf in the previous rounds. It's not the case for Teresa Bonvalot, who surfed in a heat 1 in the round 2. And here is Alba Rodriguez-Love. Couldn't find any opportunity here. She needs a 7th. Ooh, big drop there from Teresa.
Yeah, so that's not bad. 3.43, but still needing an 8.17. But unfortunately, a 3.43 at the moment is not a bad score. Here we have White. Good
Justine.
speed on this one.
Whoa!
Wow,
Whoa!
frontside air reverse and keeping it going through. That is our first frontside air reverse of the competition,
And
men
it's
or women.
Justine Dupont in the QS 6000 for the girls who landed it.
That was darn cool.
That's awesome. Dig the girl.
I think the music's got something to do with it, man. This is a really, I like this song. Flight facilities. gotta love the DJs. They keep it
Guys,
coming.
if you need a DJ, Benway is available, but you have to pay the tickets with Miles and Smile from Turkish Airlines for him to come over from Japan.
Oh, here's
These
our
guys are-
replay. This is fun.
Oh, yeah.
What
Wow.
a good line on that one. She taps the nose up on the top of the lip,
That was epic.
brings it all the way through.
That was epic, bro. Are you gonna wait for the last of white? And blue is up. Teresa Bonvalot on his forehand. Taking up some speed from Teresa. She's doing a first nice top 10 then, and a second re-entry. Yeah. Her flow is incredible here on this wave. it. I mean, we had some attempts this morning, but just little pop-up with the boys and with the girls too. Calf 360 attempts, but no air game. Oh, last of blue is interesting. 5, 8, 7 for Teresa. She moved up to second. Over Georgia Fish. The Australian is now third.
Yeah,
And
so
she needs a 4.88 now.
2 minutes and 35 seconds remaining.
The last 5 minutes for the girls are just epic.
Yeah, they get so charged up, and it's like they're just gaining momentum. That was a really solid turn by White. Nice big bash up, throwing the nose up there.
Oh, Georgia Fish has to respond to Teresa Bonvallo. Nice maneuver there again on the
Ladies
rail.
are so solid.
Boom, top turn again. Pushing the foam to show the nose of the ball to the judges and say, hey guys, I just completed my wave, please give me the score.
Nice.
She's looking for a 747 to take the first place over Justin, but still waiting for the front side blowtail air reverse for Justin Dupont. Here's the replay. Thanks to WSL.
So yeah,
Call.
drawing it back nicely there.
Nice cutty there.
Keeping a good rhythm. And she absorbed that little deep spot right there halfway through the turn. Made sure that she came out with speed enough to throw that last one out.
This is the replay for the judges. Last of red. Is it 5-2-3 for the last of red? Georgia Fish took the second place back to Teresa, but still waiting for the last of Teresa. Justine Dupont is on fire today, guys. She has aggressive surfing on her backhand and on her forehand too. Poor, impressive surfing from Justine. She's definitely
Yeah,
in phase with the
girls are
ocean.
keeping the judges so busy. There's got to be smoke coming off their pens. There's 22 seconds remaining. Here goes a replay of Justine. This was a great wave, and so you can see that little hiccup up the face. She managed to make her way through it, and we're down to our 10-second mark. Nice slap down on that one, and yeah, it's like these girls just keep picking up momentum as the heat goes on, and it's just afterburners on that last 10 seconds. So that's the end of the heat. We
And
still got quite a few scores to work out
We're
here.
gonna let some time to the judges to decide which score to give to the girls, but for the moment, next heat is on standby, and we're gonna release the smoke.
Oh yeah, take out the fire extinguishers.
Classic.
I'm gonna put on my red fireman boots.
So, as the judges started to decide what score they should give, there is the next heat, number 4, with previous CT surfer Paige Arab, alongside Isabella Nichols from Australia, Zoe McDougall from Hawaii, and Carol Enrique. Beware of her, she's just landed an 8 this morning, 8.0. And yeah, Paige Arab from New Zealand. It's going to be a cool heat. Coming right after the last of Justine is going to be good.
Lou got a 5.30. That brings up her backup score.
Wow.
And here we go. White's
It's going to be
score
tight.
for that frontside air reverse. Here it comes.
Total of Justine is coming. But yeah, on your screen you see Teresa is third, but actually for us, she's second. So forget what you see on your screen. Actually, she's second, Teresa. And look at that. Teresa total is 11.17 and Georgia Fish 10.4. Oh my gosh.
8.33 for one maneuver. That big blowtail reverse. Nose picking it up on the lip.
Because they're so rare for the girls, and it's so
That
cool
is
to see
so
them.
cool.
Congratulations, girls. You did an impressive job, and this heat was epic.
So I think we may be. Oh, we got more scores coming in.
This is getting ridiculous.
Just stop pushing those judges around. I mean, how many waves do you need to get?
Oh my, 6.7 on the last of white. Justine just surfed 10 waves this heat in 25 minutes. And in a 4-women's format heat, she surfed 10 waves. Amazing. Busy in the first seconds with Frankie Error from the USA. Has to pass a big section here for the American surfer. Nice top turn. Ooh, she hit the foam, and it's finished for her. Little score coming through for Frankie. We might go to we might go to commercial, and we'll be right back. Stay with us.
Quiero salir, quiero llegar, quiero probar, quiero estar fuera y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm tired of looking for answers. Take me someplace where there's music and there's laughter. I don't know if I'm scared of dying, but I'm scared of living too fast, too slow. Regret, remorse, hold on. No, no, I gotta go.
Renault Kadjar. Atrévete a vivir.
Hit number 3, round 3, here at the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro 2015. We are back at the QS 6000 for the girls, and here is up and running Leticia Canes Bilbao from Basque Country. Nice turn, top turn in the foam. Oh, she's trying to cut it there. Ooh,
Nice, solid finish on that one.
solid, as you said.
1.83 for Frankie Harris' first wave. 21 minutes and 41 seconds. First priority red, second priority yellow. And we will have that score coming in for blue in just a moment. And it looks like we have red.
Yeah, Keely Andrew from Australia on her backhand.
Now, once again, a really nice wetsuit and jersey matchup.
Representing the US flag, all French.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, that's the Spider-Man combo. I like that. We should see some very
Such a
high
nice reference.
high action, amazing. Maybe some inverted surfing with those color combos.
Anyway, she served really well on the backhand. Hey,
Hey, who's that?
who's that? I don't know.
So we got a couple more scores coming in. 20 minutes and 35 seconds remaining, and here we are at the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro, number 28, 28th year.
Wow, that's amazing. And just behind us, there's such a nice spot. The wind started still blowing from the north. Yeah, this is Ben Way. And still in the Pantin Galicia Pro.
And here we have those scores.
First
Yellow.
goal for Keely Andrew are coming.
Yellow 2.57 for her first wave. White second wave coming in now. Keely Andrew 4.0 for her first wave.
4.0. I would like to see the replay of the last of Keely, if possible. Because
Blue 3.83.
the next score is coming through.
So we have 4.57 for Blue's second wave. Yellow 2.57 for her first wave. Frankie Hare has a 3.23 for her second. Keely Andrew, we have a 5.83 for her second wave. So at the moment, first place red, Keely Andrew from Australia has a 5.83 and a 4.0. Second place blue, Leticia Canales Bilbao. She has a 4.57 and a 3.83. Third place, Frankie Hare White. She has a 3.23 and a 1.83. She needs a 5.17. And Kim Vito.
From Guadeloupe Island.
Did I pronounce that correctly?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So she has a 2.57 for her opening wave. We have her second score coming in, as well as Red's third wave score. Oh, little typing mistake. Second score, 2.20 for Yellow. So at the moment, first Red, second Blue needs a 5.27, third White needs a 5.17, and fourth Yellow needs a 5.83. First priority Blue, second priority Red. 18 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
It's going to be a tight because Keely Andrew has 9.83. Second, Licia Canes at 8.4. And behind in red. Last of White, yeah, 2.53 for Frankie. Not in the two best waves. 16 minutes remaining. And yeah, the spot is definitely changing every heat today.
Yes, it is. And we definitely have a lot more surf coming in than we did like 3 heats ago. And so these girls are just back to back to back. You can already see, I mean, just in 16, we have 16 minutes remaining in this heat. We already have 4 scores for White, 3 for Blue. So they're keeping a lot busier than they were.
Yeah, you're totally right.
And where this guy is standing with his monopod, that was dry sand just 1 hour ago. So we have that tide creeping in.
Really quick, though.
have Blue again with that smooth head movement.
Just quite stuck behind. And here is the reply from Frankie. Error.
Oh, that's live action.
She has she has a big section to pass, but she find the reform, and she hit the lip again.
Yeah, that was a smart line.
And Kitty Andrew wants to keep the lead, so she's up and running. Wow, that's a solid backhand serve from Kitty, taking up some speed there. Wow.
Nice little tail flare on the end there. And so we've seen a few of these competitors where they've kind of kept cruising and didn't make it over that little lump, where they kind of have to fight and make sure they get over that deep section and make that inside connection. And so, yeah, that was a good example of just pushing through that section, no cruising.
No.
As soon as you cruise and you let that rocker start pushing the water, you're not going to make it over that lump. And so these girls are doing an amazing job of adapting the conditions and kind of learning from wave to wave. So what do we have here? We have 14 minutes remaining. First priority Blue, second priority Yellow. First place at the moment, Keely Andrew from Australia. She has a 5.83 and a 4.0. Second place Blue, Leticia Canales Bilbao has a 5.13 and a 4.57. And so Blue had a 1.47 for her last wave, throwaway score. Frankie Herrer, 2.70 for her last wave. And so these girls are just keeping busy. Kim Vito, she got a 2.90, so she actually upped her top score.
Watch out for the next of red, bro.
And Keely Andrew, 6.40 for her last wave, so she has a top score of 6.40 now.
Is it Mitch Cruz? No. Tell me I'm wrong. I thought it was Mitch Cruz on the beach, but I'm not sure. Anyway, back to the action. These girls still have 12 minutes and 50 seconds to decide which one will pass. And it's up to Kim Vedo and Frank Herrer to reply to Letia Cananes in second and Kitty Andrews in first place. Kim Vedo needs a 6-8 and Frankie Herrer third needs a 6-4-7. Priority goes with Letia Cananes Bilbao from Basque Country and second priority for Kim Vedo from Guadalupe Island, La Guada. C'est parti. Let's go for Letia Canales. Nice top turn, but she got a little bit stuck in the foam there. Oh, pushing hard on her back foot.
Oh, that was a smart line there. She made sure she got back to that little pocket to get her through to the inside.
Yeah.
And that's giving her a chance for this little reform. Once again, over another little lump here. And is she going to make it over this little... That's about as good as... That's as far as you can take it.
On a previous wave, the 5-1-3 just looked similar to this one. Here's the replay. Let's have a look to the replay together. Like, oh my. I need a huge score to get second over Leticia now. I need 7-8, 9-6. Still have only 6 minutes. Come on, Kim. Allez, Kim Vedo. 7 minutes remaining here. Heat number 3 at the round 3 here at the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro 2015.
All right, these sets are
Coming through now.
coming through, but I don't know
Oh.
if they're just hitting too deep of water to break. I don't know what's going on here. But yeah, from up here, it's definitely looking like some pulses coming through.
It's supposed to be on the far right, not on the spot where the girls are. See, it's just
Yeah,
right
you know
here.
what it is? I think where we saw that curved sandbar in the shoreline earlier,
No.
starting to get to that deeper water to where it's starting to
Leticia
break
is
over here.
paddling. Man, no, she couldn't take it. 6 minutes, 20 seconds.
All right, so we have first priority yellow, second priority white, third priority red, fourth priority blue. We have Kiliander from Australia in the lead with a total of 12.23 points. Leticia Canales Bilbao has 2.86 points. She's in second place. Third place white, Frankie Herrer. She needs a 7.63. And fourth place yellow, Kim Vito. She needs a 7.96. And with the current conditions, it's going to be pretty hard to get anything up in
Yeah.
the fours, I would say, even.
I wasn't
we're
sure
getting
if I could
closer
say
and
that
closer
too.
in.
But, definitely agree, but there is something approaching, bro. I don't know if you just saw that. It's coming on your screen.
Yeah, these girls think need to start hustling over to this right side. We're seeing a little bit more action popping
You
up
have
on
to
this
try
right
something.
sandbar.
Look, Leticia Canales. She's gonna start here. She's trying to paddle. Nope.
Illusion with those bumps coming through here.
Yeah, but it's sort of a break at the moment here on the spot. Not giving any chances for the surfer to express their talent. And it's kind of frustrating for them, especially for Kim and Frankie, who needs a score and are behind since the beginning with 2 low scores for Kim, unfortunately, and 5 waves with small scores too for Frankie Herrer. So yeah, next hit from New Zealand, Paige Arab, former city surfer. Second, Isabella Nichols in white. Is gonna be Zoe McDougall in yellow and Carol Enrique in blue from Portugal. In
Yeah,
a
so-
little bit more than 3 minutes.
So, Chris, I think in this 3 minutes, while we wait for a set to come through, we should give a special thanks to our sponsors.
You're
We
definitely right.
have to say thanks to Zumo Soul for keeping us all juiced up. We have some great, delicious multi-flavors.
And sure thing, we need vitamins here.
Turkish Airlines for flying me here, putting me in this chair right now at the moment. Of course, World Surf League, Ferrol Terra, and the city of Ferrol. We have Garis and Renault,
Renault with the
where
Kajar.
they have the brand new four-wheel drive.
And they are testing it just in front of us since like this morning. And it's go on 45 degrees walls, no problem.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I love car wall rides.
I thought you preferred that in skateboarding, but yeah, on the Kajar it's really cool. It's a four-wheel drive by Renault. It's on the Android store and the App Store. And it's gonna let you be able to check all the competition from the QS and the WCT. And the highlights, the conditions, the news, and the new video edits. It's so great. Go check. An optic illusion. Last minute. Normally, everything changes in the last 2 minutes for the girls.
Okay,
Will
this looks like an opportunity for somebody.
Oh yeah, and it's gonna be for Kim. She's got priority there, and she's up and running
All right, here we go.
on the backhand.
Nice under the lip snap, throwing a lot of water there.
Wow.
Good line through here. And bashes that one on the
Yeah.
inside.
Nice wave selection for Kim Vedo.
Very nice. She needed a 7.96.
That's a huge score, but the wave was the biggest we've seen in the last heat.
Definitely.
And maybe the heat before too.
We're down to 20 seconds. Let's see that replay. There she is using her priority. And that was a nice hook in the pocket. And there is our countdown.
It's in the judges' hands.
Oh, and she did a little El Rolo for flair on the inside. That is too cool.
So stand by for the last of yellow. Kim Vedo from Guadeloupe Island. Oh. She's looking after a 7.96.
Oh,
It's gonna be close, but
7.0.
not enough. Unfortunately, it's over for Kim. We're gonna go for a commercial break, and we'll be right back. Stay with us.
Quiero salir, quiero llegar, quiero probar, quiero estar fuera y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm tired of looking for answers. Take me someplace where there's music and there's laughter. I don't know if I'm scared of dying, but I'm scared of living too fast, too slow. Regret, remorse, hold on. No, no, I gotta go.
Renault Kadjar. Atrévete a vivir.
In for the fourth heat of the third round, and these four surfers are gonna hit the water soon, coming from New Zealand, Australia, Hawaii, and Portugal. Portugal coming a bit outside here as an outsider with all these English-speaking countries, and up and riding is none other than Hawaiian Zoe McDougall.
suit out there.
Tessa Thiessen was too.
Oh, was she?
Was she?
Okay,
She
so
was.
let's. You know what? Yesterday was a lot cloudier, a lot rainier, and so it may have heated up just a little bit here.
But I checked it, and just last week it was much, much warmer, the water. Like 3 or something degrees.
Yeah, everyone said it's a very rare warm water season this year.
Yeah, El Nino, maybe. Who
Not
knows?
La Nina.
Not La Nina, that's for
And-
sure.
Ni La Prima.
Ni la prima.
Just kidding.
Yeah, that's true. And up and riding, that's Isabella Nichols from Australia. Just enjoying a short ride, nothing major, nothing critical. And again, yellow, it's Zoe McDougall. They're just trying to juice these waves, huh? There's not
Yeah,
really
it's
much
just
on
kinda
offer.
Keep warm and try to find some sort of rhythm, even though they're only able to fit in 1 or 2 maneuvers with the conditions at the moment. At least they're just keeping those arms warm, keeping the paddle muscles warmed up.
Yeah. Keep the blood flowing.
Yeah, and that
so
it's
then-
cooled down just a little bit from the last couple heats. Now that the clouds are kind of moving in front of the sun, so they got to keep warm.
Yeah, they need to keep active, keep warm, keep. All this will help them when the time comes for them to surf, and when they have to be really active. If they're warm, if the blood's flowing, the adrenaline is running, they'll be fine.
So here we have
I
our
hope
first
the waves
scores.
get better when later today. And we have scores, you said.
Yeah, Isabella Nichols, 3.50 for her first wave. Zoe McDougall got a 3.23 for her first ride. Carol Enrique has a 3.77 and a 0.90 was her last score. She had one throwaway score of 0.50. And Isabella Nichols' second wave, her score will be coming in just a moment here.
And up and riding, that's Paige Harrop, former WWT surfer, working hard on this wave, trying to find some really good. She's finding some good rhythm on this wave, but she's trying to find that money turn section, and she is probably gonna find it in this last one. Small wave though, but she got
Throwing it all out there.
She had one last turn, one last good re-entry, just to wrap things up. But a good start for Paige Harrop for sure.
Yeah, that was a very aggressive approach on that last one.
Yeah, that's just how Paige surfs. Former WWT surfer, surfer who's very well known around the world. She boxed for a while, so she kickboxed for a while, so she could fund her way into the World Women's Tour. She's the Kiwis. She's from New Zealand, and they're very proud of her. She did good while she was on tour, and yeah.
Well, she definitely she kicked that last section in the ribs.
Exactly, that's it. Let's hope she gets in a rhythm for maybe a qualification spot, a well-deserved qualification spot. And we're still waiting on scores with 18 minutes to go. This is the fourth heat of a 12 heats round. We have seen some really good heats with Alessia Cuizon and also Justine Dupont. Justine Dupont had the opposite of a shocker. She had like the best heat ever. Surfed very, very nicely indeed. And this is the replay for that last one of Paige Harrop. Look how she has like a crunched position. Isn't that
Yeah.
it? Crunched position, really low on her board. Allows her to get some speed and get some flow going from section to section with a success.
As well as increased aerodynamics.
Exactly. That's it. 6 points and a 5.17 for Paige's first two waves. So Paige starts this one heat nicely and is in a good spot to move into the next round with still 17 minutes to go.
So you got first priority blue, second priority white, third priority yellow. So Paige Harrub is in the lead. She has a total of 11.17 points. Second place, Zoe McDougall. She has a 4.77 and 3.23. Third place, Isabella Nichols. She has a 3.50 and a 2.67. She needs a 4.51. And Carol Enrique, she has a 3.77 and a 0.90. She needs a 4.24. 16 minutes on the clock, and these girls are looking lively.
Yeah, and we are happy for them because we want to see them do their good surfing. We want to see them do the best they can and have the opportunities to show how big their repertoire is. And up and riding, that's Isabella Nichols. Just trying to find the good spot on this wave to do some power turns. That's more like it. Let's see if she wraps it up. And she does. And that's over for Nichols.
That was a smart line to the inside, so she
Yeah.
definitely made it all the way in there, squeaked as much as she could out of there, and really sensible surfing, using what she's got, staying and finding those little power pockets. Here's her drifting it back, giving it a chance to build up here again.
It just keeps her board moving all along.
Yeah, no, keeping it on rail, keeping a minimum drag on the surface.
Absolutely. And yeah, that's gonna be hopefully a good score for her. Now up and riding, that's Carol Enrique. First turn, had a good movement, but not much water in the air. Look at her. Oh.
Yeah,
Having
so
a big
once
unstuck.
again, mistiming that double up a little bit. But
Yeah.
the one thing about that double up is if they are able to get over that lump, they have a much punchier section underneath than they did on some of those earlier heats. And
Tricky to negotiate though beforehand.
very tricky. And they have to be ready to let off in just the right amount to make sure they get over that lump, not get stuck up on that upper half. And so, yeah, they're having to kind of slink and slither.
Absolutely, it's not easy for these surfers. Though it's on the same time, these are the waves that they want to have because they have the good sections, but they are also the waves that are harder to negotiate. So it's a bit of a yin-yang kind of a situation where you need to stand in the middle and decide at each time what you want to do. And that's what we are going to see from none other than Isabella Nichols. We're waiting on scores. That was a nice turn to finish it off. And yeah, not that bad.
From wave to wave, it really seems like she's kind of starting to pick up her momentum.
Up and riding was Carol Enrique. Still is Carol Enrique. We're waiting on scores for Isabella. And, well, let's see what these girls give us score-wise. And, yeah, fun heat so far. A lot of opportunities. These girls definitely learned from that last heat that they need to stay active, keep positive, just keep moving, keep the blood flowing, keep warm, and try to find these little opportunities here and there to show off their best surfing.
As well as they're sitting in quite a bit farther in than they were on the earlier heats, and so just ensure that they're going to get something to pop up.
Yeah, absolutely. And who is it? It's who's in position? It's Paige Harrop finding another long left. Look at the wave selection of Paige. She only picked good waves in this heat so far. And this is another good wave. She's probably going to hit the reform. Decided not to. But the wave, although it closed out, it had a good first section and it had some space for another good turn. And it's going to add up to that 6 and 517 as another good wave for her. And let's see what Isabella, Zoe, and Carol, what they'll say to her, what they'll have to say for the end of this heat, because it looks like Paige is running away with it. And with more than half of the heat gone, that tough is going to get going.
12 minutes remaining. First priority yellow, second priority white, and third priority blue. These girls are a little bit more spread out than they were on the earlier heats. And so let's see who lucks out by being on the right position on the sandbar. You can see that onshore winds kind of picking up again. You can see the texture kind of building up.
Yeah. But sometimes I feel like it's better to have this onshore wind when the waves are small than the offshore, that it's pushing the waves away.
Definitely. Yeah, it definitely seems to be helping things out. We're seeing a little bit more lines than we were in the earlier heats.
Yeah, and it gives you those little pockets of white water that you can hit and project yourself to. So it depends on the surfers you ask, I think. But yeah.
Yeah, it seems like it's gaining a little bit of personality.
Absolutely. 5.63 for the last of Paige. It's now her backup. It was a 5.17. She improves her situation a bit. Isabella Nichols with a 5.67 on her last wave is second. And Zoe McDougall and Carole Henrique now need to make a late run for their opponents actually. And right after this heat, we're going to have the World Junior Champ surfing, Mahina Maeda from Hawaii. Maeda sounds like a Japanese name, though.
It really does, actually. But yeah, we have in Hawaii we have a lot of mixed Asian cultures, so you got some roots from all over the place mixed together.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, on that heat, there's going to be definitely one Japanese surfer, and that is Natsuki Suda.
Yes, Natsuki Suda. She was here last year, and yeah, great surfer. She's been working really hard on the circuit in Japan this year, and so we look forward to seeing her. And she made it over here with her father this time, his first time in Spain.
And look at this wave for Paige. Sorry to interrupt you, but Paige is destroying this wave.
Attacking this thing.
Look at that. It's got to be one of the best waves, if not the best wave of the heat so far, and the whole day. That's crazy good surfing from Paige.
She kicked that thing in the knees, in the ribs, and in the cheekbone.
Absolutely. That was quite a screamer for Paige. Just like we were saying before, she's picking the best waves and doing the best surfing in this heat. And we were talking about Natsuki Suda. Let's see if she can find this wave. Is she a goofy footer or a regular footer?
She's a regular footer, I'm quite sure. And she lives in a southern island in Japan.
All right.
And a place that's pretty much warm all year long.
Okay.
Real cool tropical conditions. And they get some really punchy surf as well.
Good,
but
good.
they also have parts of the year where it's really flat. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens here. And as I was saying, it's her second time here. So let's see.
First time for her father.
Yeah,
Let's hope they enjoy
let's
the
see if
trip.
the second time she has a little bit of
Groove
a little
going.
bit of reference and a little bit of knowledge of the spot. We're going to see what happens there.
Okay.
But 9 minutes remaining. First priority white, second priority blue.
And it's actually fun. We're swinging on Scots for red, right?
Yeah.
And it's actually a fun thing about this Pantin event is that a lot of Japanese surfers come down here to this event. I have seen plenty of Japanese surfers here in Pantin in the last 5 years, 6 years. I don't know why. Probably because they need to start building their WQS rankings, and this is a low seed event. But it's probably it, right?
Yeah, no, and it's also it's just good for them to kind of do some events outside of Japan. And most of them, I mean, they can speak a fair amount of English. They have enough to get around.
Okay.
And then at the same time, a lot of those guys have a lot of friends that travel to Japan from around the world. And so they have a chance to kind of pair up with their buddies from Australia and from wherever else and go on a almost semi-surf trip.
Yeah.
Surf and work trip. And
Absolutely.
so, yeah, it's just cool to see them moving around. And, man, the juniors are really getting strong. I've noticed in the last couple of years, the level just keeps coming up. And
Right,
so,
that's great to see. A Japanese surfer on tour is due to happen. It's just a matter of time.
Well, we have all the we have the whole YouTube generation for all the 14 and under guys now, and so they have a chance to really monitor what's going on around the world. That's not just in Japan; that's everywhere in the world.
Pretty much.
And so, any kid anywhere now has a chance to study, reference, and kind of base what the level they need to reach is.
A bit like Hiroto Ohara did, with the U.S. Open, just get those references, and then when the moment arrives, just detonate and get some really good results, like a win at the U.S. Open. It's amazeballs.
Yeah, really huge, and yeah, that excited the Japanese surfers so much, and I think that gave a good boost in them considering to try and put surfing in their Olympics in 2020, And so, yeah, that would be darn cool. But I think they're going to have to build a kind of a wave garden style wave pool to really make it fair. See what happens, but
Yeah, meanwhile, we have the scores for the last of red. And like we said, we have predicted it to be the best wave of the event of the day so far. And sure was 9.5, best wave of the day. And a great wave for Paige Harab. I think it's safe to say that she's going to take the win in this heat unless Isabella and Zoe or Carol find one of those really good waves. And yeah, it's exciting to see Paige Harab get such a good score straight away, right off the gate. This is her first heat, and she has already locked one of the best waves of this event. Good to see, man. Good to see.
very
Good
cool
surfing.
scene. And now we're down to our last 6 minutes. We're starting to move into that high power, high action last 4 minutes of the heats.
Absolutely.
Pretty much it's been the same story for the last few. And so this is where things get spiced up, the action gets hotter, and these girls really start putting the pedal to the metal.
Yeah, absolutely. And Paige is having such a good heat that she could drop all her scores but her 9.5 and still make it to the next round. And she could drop the 9.5 and the 6, her two main scores, and still make it with the 5.17 and the 5.63. That's what you call having a really, really good heat. And Paige, good job from the New Zealander.
So yeah, we got a nice balanced heat. Everyone's within the 4 and 5 wave range.
Meanwhile, correct me if I'm wrong, but coming from the first rounds and already qualified for the fourth, we only have the Portuguese surfer Teresa Bonvalor, right? All the other girls from the fourth round haven't made it to the fourth round. Exception made for Anna Moreau, who's still due to surf in this round. Heat 11. Other than Teresa and Anna, who still has a shot at making it to the next round, all the other surfers didn't make it to fourth round. So good result for Teresa.
Yeah,
And,
it's-
good result for Anna too. Good to see, good to see.
We can watch from here. So we got
And,
4 minutes remaining. Look at the drone just hovering right over like a little UFO in the shore break.
I'm loving these drone footage from all the WSL
Ah, it's
events.
so nice.
Yeah, I know, right? It's just really fun. And these drones are so hard to control and so hard to almost drive that those shots they get in places like Chopes and Pantin and
The
whatever.
over the barrel footage at Chopu and Pipeline and stuff.
It's
It's
just-
just amazing. It's
it
so
almost
cool.
hurts of how good it is. And surfers in the next heat are getting in the water. We have talked a bit about them before. We'll talk for sure afterwards. And I'm going to tell you that Keely Andrew, that won that last heat, is absolutely due to make the tour. She's in a commanding position on the QS, and a good result here in Pantin will definitely help her out. And this is absolutely most important, one of the most important events all season, as it's absolutely critical for the QS season.
So we're down at 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. And we've got red on the inside of everyone. And so she's pretty much in the most sure position to get something if it comes through. Although she has fourth position, she's going to have to kind of sit tight if she wants to play that game. And here we have the Mao Super Beach Terrace Drinking Lounge.
Oh,
where you can
man.
enjoy a frosty Mao beer while watching the action from directly above. I mean, they basically have the same view as that drone. They are right above the bluff here in Pantin.
And it's so good to watch. Priority white, so it's right White who takes this right, and there she goes. Nothing major yet. She's trying to get this wave on the inside. I'm looking out the window to see where these girls are positioned. Looks like Isabella's going to find some good sections to wrap it up, and she did. More important than getting the score, it was important to block Zoe and Carol from getting this wave, because with 1 minute and 20, it could be painful and harmful for a young Isabella.
Yeah, that was some very, very smart work right there.
On
I'm
the same
seeing
time,
another set work its way in here.
Yeah, on the same time was a chance for her to get a score and block her opponents. So yeah, good fun here in Pantin. 1 minute to go. And this is Carol Henrique looking for a 6-point bride. Almost lost her balance there, but short way for her.
Yeah, that's...
And this is Isabella on the inside.
Yeah, so that's pretty tough when you're just pressurized by time. You're not really being selective. You're just going on whatever you can go on. And yeah, those last two didn't work out real well. And here we have Paige Harrop getting stuck over that deep zone. 15 seconds.
10 seconds in this heat, so absolutely unofficial results, but everything tells us that it's going to be it. Paige Harrop and Isabella Nichols taking the win. And moving on to the next round, and we say our goodbyes to Zoe McDougall and Carol Henrique. They enjoyed a good event, unfortunately coming in stuck on this occasion. We're going on a commercial break, and we will be right back. Stay with us, stay with the Pantin Classic Pro.
Quiero salir, quiero llegar, quiero probar, quiero estar fuera y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm tired of looking for answers. Take me someplace where there's music and there's laughter. I don't know if I'm scared of dying, but I'm scared of living too fast, too slow. Regret, remorse, hold on. No, no, I gotta go.
Renault Kadjar. Atrévete a vivir.
In this heat number 5, in white, Elijan Kofe from Australia, Maina Maeda from Hawaii, Natsuki Suda from Japan, and Mia Collins from the US. 23 minutes remaining, and a 2.5 has just been scored by Elijan Kofe in white, and yellow is up and running. Natsuki Suda, the Japanese girl. And the first call is coming through for Mia Collins from USA in blue. Priority is red for Mahina Maeda from Hawaii. And here's my friend, Yogo.
And it looks like Ellie Jean started off good. Ellie, Instagram superstar, all around great surfer coming from the Gold Coast. And starting out with a 2.5, up and riding, it's the World Junior Champ, Mahina Maeda, reigning World Champ. got that title in Ericeira, Ribeiradilhas, last January.
Wow.
He's probably going to be back this January to try and keep that crown on her head.
And from Japan,
Natsuki
Natsuki.
Suda.
On the backhand. Ooh, nice rented there.
We talked a bit about her with Ben before.
Yeah.
She comes from an island in the southern part of the country, and she's here with her father. First
Cool.
time for her father here in Pantin. Second for her.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Bringing the family to the contest. That's
Yeah,
so
it's a-
cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
And sometimes that could be like an asset for the mental side, like entering competition with confidence and family support.
Yeah, it's like traveling with your parents. You don't really have to worry about nothing.
Yeah.
You just cruise.
You don't
and,
have any stress. Yeah.
and nothing stresses you out. So when you're traveling with your dad or your coach or whatever, you just have to surf, and that's really good. You have someone that takes care of you and worries about things like calls and
Plane tickets.
exactly, plane tickets in hotels and car rents and whatever. And yeah, it's good. It's good.
Take the pressure off.
Exactly.
4.17 for the first opening wave of Mia Collins in blue, representing USA in this heat.
Daughter of legend Richie Collins,
And here
with
she
the
is.
meanest floaters ever. Richie Collins. There was no section that those knees couldn't handle.
That's true. And red, Mahina Maeda.
This is exactly how she won the World Junior title, by doing these backhand schnaps over and over again. Oh, look at that! That was major critical, but not much water coming out of that. But this is exactly how she won that title, surfing backhand all the time, so confident. This girl from Oahu is really, really, really talented. I wouldn't be surprised if she joins the CT this year or the next one. She's that good of a surfer.
Yeah. And she's really committed in every turn she made. You can
Yeah.
sense the power and the will to do great.
Yeah, absolutely. It was one of the few good rides we have seen all day, and she was in that one wave, and she killed it. I'm not sure if you had the chance to watch Paige Harrob's 9.5 last heat. It was a screamer of a wave, best wave. She got like 4 waves, all of them were good. 5 up, 2 5s, 1 6, and 1 9, and it was the best day of the day, men's and girls. But absolutely incredible wave, really well picked, and very well surfed that wave from her, getting that 9.5. And up and right, and that's Ellie Jean Coffey. Really good style on her front side, on her forehand. She's trying to find a good section on this occasion. She's gonna hit the lip. She's over it, and again.
Nice rhythm.
Yeah, really nice rhythm, hitting that section over and over. Nothing major, but good rhythm for Ellie Jean, just like you said, Chris. And Ellie is one of the tallest surfers on tour, and sometimes she can really benefit from that openness of her shoulders to really push some turns, just like
Wow.
we saw here. She really opens up her wingspan and just whoa,
Here I am.
samurai kind of a turn. And let's see if she'll make it past this heat. She has a tough task ahead of her.
Second score from Aina is going to be great,
Yeah.
as we sense it.
And that's a good score coming from Maina Maeda.
80 minutes to go, and situation might change in the next seconds. Last score of Natsuki Suda, is a 3-6. Last of Ellie Jean is a 3-6-3. But last of red, Mahina Maeda. Good
6A3.
Yeah, good score there. She just took the lead over Ellie Jean. Third, Natsuki Suda, and fourth, Mia Collins. It's
Yeah,
gonna be a
good
tough
wave.
heat, eh?
Yeah.
4 really good surfers. I mean, all of them are good surfers, and don't take me wrong, but this one's gonna be a close one, I guess.
Yeah. It's gonna be. It looks like a close one. It looked like the close one on paper, and what's unfolding is exactly what we predicted. A big thanks for our water patrol crew, giving us a help, making sure all surfers are safe in the water. Jet Galicia, a big thanks to them for being in the water. And yeah, good job, boys. A lot of fishing out there today, though. Catching some robalizos and pargos. Who knows? If I was to be in a water patrol today, I would definitely bring a fishing rod.
A fishing rod. That would be interesting.
Oh yeah. Or some extra petrol.
Petrol.
So I could just
Cruise around
yeah,
and
speed up in the lineup.
yeah, maybe good to produce some waves, like
Ah,
going
exactly.
on right and left.
Absolutely. Looks like there's a wave coming. Priority is with Blue Mia Collins from California.
But she's
Both
gonna-
California and Hawaii. That was Ali Jean trying to sniff this wave out. And it looks like Mahina might be in position now. No, really.
Natsuki Tsude from Japan raising a arm in the air, asking for situation 7.
Yeah. Situation. Priority is with blue. Second priority with red. Third priority with yellow. And fourth with white. Everything still early days here. Everything's still very, very open in this heat
Yeah, still
for everyone.
plenty of time.
Yeah, but it looks is already in a good position to move to the next round.
Top score yet, 6. But here's the answer from Mia Collins on her backhand. Nice vertical first turn in the foam. Oh, she almost lost the back foot there. And the re-entry. She's looking for 1.96 to take the second place over Ellie Jean.
Good use of priority there for Mia.
Yeah.
It's just unfortunate that the wave didn't really cooperate with her intentions. Still, this is a good turn for Mia Collins.
And you can see the drone is up in the air on the lineup, over the lineup, sorry.
Next time we gotta get one of those drones that takes off from the water and can land in the water.
That's so great.
Yeah. Let's. Ooh, this is a. Oh no, we were amping up that turn, and comes from the Gold Coast, so probably she's being a goofy footer. She's very well. She's very comfortable surfing on her backhand.
All right.
Yeah, I think she. I'm not sure, but I think she still lives there and surfs Snapper Rocks and Diva recurrently. So she probably enjoys surfing on her backhand, maybe even more than surfing on her forehand. I wouldn't be surprised of that. And hey, this is us from Portugal and friends to the world.
Yeah, we both representing Europe here.
Exactly. Euro guys doing a Euro event.
That's
also
perfect.
valid world.
You get the gist, guys. We're here to promote and to spread the love.
Exactly.
Mahina still
Mia
in the lead.
Collins moves to second with her last wave, 5.83. The judges did like that last turn, that second turn.
She had a nice combination of maneuvers.
Absolutely, absolutely. And we'll see if Ali Jean and Natsuki Suda are able to answer back to Mahina and Mia, who are now in a very good spot to move to the next round. We'll see what happens. We're waiting on scores for the last of Ellie Jean. It's going to be her best score, 4.13. Best wave of Ellie in this hit, but not enough to move her up to second. She needs a 5.87. So she